Just wanted y'all to take a second and read through that passage. Just wanted you to take a second. Because what we're talking about today is what I'm going to be experimenting on. For this is the awakening. Shouts out to all the people who have been in that horrible wreck, and to those individuals that have lost their lives due to the tragedies of the ship that was in Baltimore that hit the bridge. Shouts out to those, especially my sister who lives in the East Coast. The earthquake that they had, and let me tell you, I don't know if these are signs of the time, and I don't know if this is the second seal that's being opened, but I will tell you, this is why I put this passage up. I put this passage up for a reason. Not that passage, this one. Not that even passage. Where the hell did it go? Where's the one that says watch with me? Basically, God. Oh yeah, this is the one. This is the one. And he comes to the disciples and found them asleep and said to Peter, "What, could you not watch with me 1 hour?" As Jesus was praying in the Sermon on the Mount, he was getting instructions from the Father. Therefore, he had one last sacrifice. And of course, they, as Bible thumpers and Bible readers, you know what happened to Jesus. So I don't have to go through all that. I don't have to go through all that and all this. Hey, how are you? But this is the awakening. This is the wake up call. Let's hear your call. The first sign of mental stability. What is our mental status? There's going to be many awakenings, but we need to know our mental status. Hey, Emma, Hotep. We need to know our mental statuses in order for us to move forward with any type of solution-based initiatives. We need to find out where we are. And I am not proud, although I am proud of some brothers who are actually trying to figure it out. I am proud of some brothers who are actually getting to know who they are as a people. But I'm also disappointed to these particular brothers who just constantly shit on themselves totally. It kind of reminds me, some of these panels, some of these live streams, they kind of remind me of what Carter G. Woodson had exposed upon them. And as I look up, I'm going to look up Carter G. Woodson in a minute. But what is our mental, in your opinion, what do you think our mental status is at this particular juncture, at this point in time? Mr. Steele, welcome. It's been a while, sir. And I knew that woman blocked you. That's great. We need to know, because in order for us to go anywhere, in order for us to get to that next level, because we're talking about, African. 1 minute we're talking about African and versus African Americans, and the other minute we're talking about friendships and should we align ourselves with other men and other women in terms of having friendships. And I'm like, that's trash talk. We've had these particular talks already. He said stagnant. I believe that. I believe they're stagnant. You know why? Because there's no mobility. That we're not even moving forward. It's just all horizontal. As Dr. Claude Anderson, what are vertical solutions we can go? Vertical meaning up. I don't need to necessarily know about, what a man can do for me, what a woman can do for me. She's not respecting me because I'm a man. You have to respect yourself. You know how you gain respect when you start respecting yourself. And then when you start respecting yourself and giving yourself the confidence, that's when people will respect you. You don't necessarily have to have a woman by your side to respect you. You need the validation. Oh my God. It hurts my heart every time I hear these Negroes start crying. And, oh God, woe is me. She doesn't respect me because I'm a man. And that's why you're alone. That's why you're alone. That's why Kevin Samuel said this and Kevin Samuel said that. Kevin Samuel's dead. May the brother rest in peace. But it's time to move forward. There's a reason. And for those who are Bible thumpers, I'm not crapping in y'all's religion. I'm not religious, I'm spiritual. And the one thing I do know is that some things come to fruition when you don't expect them to. I expect the unexpected. Good vibes. Okay. Bless up. Thank you for coming. I expect the unexpected. When we get hurricanes and dust storms over here, so I expect stuff to hit my car, hit my front window, and hopefully no locusts are coming around, because if you read the, what is it, the seventh? No, it's not the seventh seal. It's the sixth seal. When the sixth seal, and he throws down one of the angels throws down this thing, and it bursts open the earth, and out comes these big giant locusts that look like men, but have fiery tail. I don't want to look at all that. I don't want to look at none of that. I looked the other day, and it displayed that the Liberty in New York got struck by lightning. I've never seen that before. It was freaky, very freaky. But listen. Let me go to the big screen on this one. Listen. Ladies and gentlemen, a big asteroid is not going to come down on planet Earth and crash land on Rome or something. Nothing green is going to fly and hit Earth. Nothing like that. It's all about the rebirth of a new. That's all it is. That's what the eclipse is all about. It's the rebirth of a. You don't believe me? Okay. You don't believe me? Okay. Maybe I'll get somebody that will tell you the truth, man. I get somebody to tell you the truth, and maybe you'll respect me. Huh? Who do I trust? Who do I trust? Me. That's who. What is our mental status? I ask the people because right now we got, as we speak, we got two brothers arguing online about some pettiness, something that they should be talking over the phone, in my opinion. You got your angry mans and you got your Israel Bounds. Shouts out to Israel Bounds. All right. I'm looking at this, still arguing over what? Over pettiness. Over, my channel is bigger than yours. My clout is bigger than yours. Pretty soon it's going to be, my dick is bigger than yours. Pause. I mean, come on. I think we would be, over the petty stuff by now. I think we would be over the pettiness and all the, I don't know. I just don't like running with that crowd. I can support you, but I'm gonna support you from afar. All right. If I have no beef with you, if I have no problems with you, that's just what it is. Let's see. Okay. What does Dr. Steele say? Dr. Steele says, in some ways, it's already that way. Dr. Steele, we don't want no big giant angels flopping around and shooting and blasting their horns from north, east, south, and west. We don't want that to happen. What we want to concentrate on is how can we even the playing field with men and women? How can we get the people to focus in on our main objective, and that is to get our mental minds right. How can we? And you know what? This might require some backup because I am not a therapist. Okay, I know somebody who is, but he's on vacation right now. So I am not. I'm just gonna, I am not a therapist. I'm just a person who is a free spirit and give some free spiritual advice. I forgot my charms, and hit like, smash that like button, like and subscribe to the channel. Right. Without further ado, let's get into what I think is what was transpiring today. Let's get into what is transpiring today. Fair use.
Women do to black men. That was so bad. What do we do historically? That was so bad.
Stole our children and used them as pawns for child support. You embarrass us on the daily by not dressing modestly. You talk about our mothers when we disagree with your behavior. You call us homosexual when we assert our masculinity. You lie on us to the world by telling them that we unalive you every 5.5 hours. You call the police on us and get us thrown in prison or jail more than anybody else. You disrespect us when we try to bring together our families, which is what you did when you brought up Kevin Samuels in your video. You claim that we're trash and deadbeat fathers, even though we're the most involved in our children's lives. You're always talking about how we bash you, but you never bring up the videos of us doing so. What you would rather do is just say it and then act like the videos we do post about you aren't about your behavior, mannerisms, and characteristics that we wish would change. Now you are acting like a victim, crying to us because we're verbally telling you something. Now, I'll admit, some of us ain't shit, but most of us are. Chill out with the pity party.
I just have one question. What did black women do to black men that was so bad? What do we do historically that was so bad?
Stole our children and used them as pawns for child support. You embarrass us on the daily by not dressing.
Quite interesting. Quite interesting indeed. Hey, Shannon, what's going on? Here's what I would say. It's time to grow up. It's time to grow up, ladies and gentlemen. You're going to have some women who are not going to dress modest. You're going to have some men who claim to be something that they're not. It's all about who you pick, who you choose. I always say this when it comes to certain, when people want to get in relationships. I often say, well, let God be your God. What God are you talking about? Not the God that I serve. I don't know what God you serve. The God that I serve is not only powerful, consciously powerful. The inner God in you should serve you well. The inner God within us should serve us very well, especially when we are in a silent prayer stage. You know how you like to be in your prayer closet, and I do believe wholeheartedly that prayer itself is a helpful tool. But I can't speak for all brothers, but most of those brothers today ain't spiritual. That's what easily loses our way, is that we're not spiritual. None of us are spiritual. None of us are conscious sound-minded people. But I don't want to make anybody upset, but this is the reason why you will follow a Kwame Nkrumah, you will follow a Ture, you will follow a Umar Johnson, you will follow a Dr. John Henry Clark, you will follow a Dr. Ben. But see, you follow churches, you go to church a lot, and you cold-heartedly think that these churches somehow bring you at peace. Brownsboro, what's up? What's happening? It's been a while. You think these churches bring you at peace when really over time, you're really not at peace. You're given peace by them lecturing you about what to do and how to do it, what's a sin and what's not a sin. They tell you not to go to the clubs at night. You're gonna go to hell if you have sex with 2 women. Well, sir, there's an Eastern civilization and there's a Western civilization. And in Africa and in other places, they believe in polygamy. They believe that doesn't the Bible state that Solomon had 700 wives? Who else had multiple wives in the Bible? This person doesn't respect, excuse me, this person doesn't respect me because, I make about 44,000 a year. I got to. I was at work. I was at work this morning, and some dude had the alligator gall to tell me, "Man, this bitch is fun, dog." We still saying that, Vaughn? It's been a while. I might need. You know what? This is an awakening, and I must have an awakening parent. But first, are what we are going through to this very day, I must show and I must reveal. Because in these times, the earthquake, the eclipse that's going to drive everybody crazy, the rockets that's supposed to hit, the moon for some strange reason, the Chinese and these European people, I don't know, building some type of elevator to elevate you onto space from Earth to space. From Earth to space. I thought Elon Musk was supposed to be building never mind. That ain't even what I mean. That's not even important. White folks are going to be white folks. I think they have a mental illness themselves, because why would you want to mess with nature? Why would you want to funnel with Mother Nature? Because you are sensitive about your skin. You are Caucasian. You are European. You are white. And even scientists would tell you that melanin is the most important, most strongest thing on Earth. Why do you think there was this Tuskegee experiment? Yes, I'm on you, white folks. Yes. I'm always going to be on you. But I got to be on my brothers too. Because instead of getting on women because they don't respect you, getting on women because when you open a door for them and they don't say thank you right away, or they have some demeanor about them, that you go apeshit. You go crazy. Move forward. But you want to feel like a man. You want to feel like a man's man. Okay. Show me one. Move forward. But enough of my rambling. Let me show you another clip, and I guess we're going to have hopefully some smart, I'm just messing with you. I'm always going to have some smart panels. It's been a while since I had a big panel. It's been a while. Let's see here. And forgive me, I'm not computer savvy. Go ahead and smash that like button. Go ahead and subscribe to We-On-Loc. Go ahead and subscribe to We-On-Loc and We-On-Loc channel. Become a member if you so choose. And let's get to our next video. Forgive me, guys. I am not computer savvy at all.
New day women, these modern day women are highly disrespectful. These women are so confused, right? They're so confused. They swear that nobody hollers at them, nobody approaches them, no one pursues them. But why would a man pursue you when as soon as he even works up the nerve to say something to you, you reject him? You belittle him. You tell him that he's thirsty. You tell him that he's pressed. You tell him that he doesn't have enough money. You tell him that he does not qualify for your time or your attention. And then you wonder why they don't want to deal with you. This is why they're not approaching you. And this is the crazy part. You got a lot of women that are so stuck in time, right? They're not getting approached. No one wants to deal with them, right? And they won't even switch it up enough to even go at a man because they're scared of rejection. And I said it, men take rejection way better than women do. Women are delusional. Most women want to be lied to. A woman will put on an outfit knowing that she gained 30 pounds and have the nerve to come in front of you and say, do I look fat in this outfit? If you say yes, you're the bad guy. We still love women. We don't mind pursuing women, but no one is chasing nobody, especially when it's not appreciated. Am I lying? Men don't approach women anymore. And the real reason why they don't approach women anymore is not because you're successful. It's not because you're beautiful. They don't approach women anymore because these new day women, these modern day women are highly disrespectful. These women are so confused, right? They're so confused. They swear that nobody hollers at them. Nobody approaches them. No one pursues them. But why would a man pursue you when as soon as he even works up the nerve to say something to you, you reject him? You belittle him. You tell him that he's thirsty. You tell him that he's pressed. You tell him that he doesn't have enough money. You tell him that he does not qualify for your time or your attention. And then you wonder why they don't want to deal with you. This is why they're not approaching you. And this is the crazy part. You got a lot of women that are so stuck in time, right? They're not getting approached. No one wants to deal with them, right? And they won't even switch it up enough to even go at a man because...
How about this?
If I wanted to let all the men of the world stare at my beautiful body, I shouldn't have got married. As a wife, it's just certain things I cannot do. I signed up for this.
Like what?
As a wife, I'm submitted to my husband's leadership. I don't get to just be doing stuff all the time without talking to him and compromising with him and having conversations. It's a lot of women want a lot of control and they want to be able to do what they want to do and be married. What are we doing?
Because he can't tell me how to dress. That's chauvinistic. I could do what I want to do.
Yes, he can tell me, baby, I don't want other men looking at your doggone body.
Yeah.
But if I'm with my husband, there are certain things he's like, you can wear that with me because you with me.
With him.
But if I go out and I'm with my sister, my friends, he's like, hey, baby, that two-piece you can't take on that trip with those women. Let that bathing suit. Nah, but you can wear that with me when we go out because that's fine. Because he's protected. It's just common sense on this thing.
I'm telling you, I'm telling you the guys on the shoot, I'm not exaggerating. I've gotten DMs and people say, you know what? It's great to see a black man be a dad for once. And I'm like, you know I have a father, right? And they're like, really? And my wife knows her father too. And they're like, no way. And I'm like, both my parents know their fathers as well. And they're like, oh, where is this family you're talking about? I'm like, it's all over America, trust me. But people are shocked. And I honestly feel like that's why Black Love is so great. That's why this right here is so great. Because what they'll tell all of us is that no one wants to see this. No one wants to see people talk about marriage and love and positivity. That's a lie. That's a lie.
Interesting. Sounds like, yeah, some of these people are looking in the wrong places. I do agree. You're looking in love in all the wrong places. Better yet, you're not even looking for love. You're looking for lust. The moment you hit a club, the moment you hit it doesn't even matter anymore. You hit a grocery store. You see a woman with them big thighs and whatever else have you. The first thing you do is you go up to that woman and you're not interested in her, you know, what she wants to conversate about anymore. You worrying about smashing that. Smashing. That's all it is to you. It's just smash, smash, smash. And wonder why you're like that dude. What's his name? Fresh. I seen it this morning. That whole fresh and fit thing. I knew it was coming. I knew it was coming sooner or later. Sooner or later, I knew it was going to be coming. And lo and behold, it has came. See, here's the thing about the eclipse, ladies and gentlemen. Here's the thing about the prophecy. It reveals everything. It reveals everything. This new profound energy that we so exhort, it just reveals everything. It reveals who you truly are, what America truly represents, what this earth truly represents. And all I'm asking is, where is your mental state? Some of us are messed up for obvious reasons. One, a job. Another could be a girlfriend, a boyfriend, husband, wife, kids. You got beaten up by the cops, police brutality. Somebody called you a name. Your uncle died. Your aunt passed away. It's something. It's something. Excuse me. And all I'm saying is, we go up on these panels and all we do is cuss, carry, and rage on, and I'm going to show everything. But if you're not a WWE fan, I'm sorry for making this reference to LA Knight, but let me talk to you. At this particular juncture, we need to find out where our mental is. I must keep saying it. Where are we? Are we at a 9? Are we at a 10? 1, and I scale it a little differently. So hear me out. 1 being, we're fine, we're great. 10, we need some work. Are you at a scale of 1 to 10? 10 being the worst, where are we? 1 said stagnant. Mr. Steele said stagnant. Good Vibe says, oh, you gotta speak for all women. Wow, so you know about all or all men. I speak for everyone. It's not just about men. It's just about the women. It's about the men too. Women are some special type of creatures. Trust me, I know. But that won't be revealed anymore. But seriously, women just need to hook up with other women. And I definitely want to give a shout out to Queen Afua. And I mean, this is this may not be everybody's favorite, but I'm fair. I want to give a shout out to Saza Ali. Sadea Sala. I don't want to butcher up the woman's name. We ain't got to listen to her, but we damn sure have to give respect to Queen Mother. May she rest in paradise, Dr. Frances Cress Wells. You have to listen to somebody. You got to stand for something. You have to stand for something or fall for anything. And what I'm telling you, brothers and sisters, boys and girls, black men, black women. We are in a state of an emergency. Because if I can't have a conversation, if I can have a conversation and it's not in good faith, I don't want to have a conversation. Especially with this whole African versus African American thing. A lot of people are painting the narrative that Africans don't like or despise African Americans. I can say the same for African Americans. Can't despise Africans. But in my world, in real life, I don't run into those problems. I don't run into those problems at all. I got Haitians living downstairs as we speak, and we get along just great. I got Africans from Ghana around the corner from me, and we get along just great. I mean, we talk about specific things. But the most important thing about it, brothers and sisters, we need to get to a point where where can we land this plane? Where can we land safely? Hold on. No, bro. Not you. Oh, my bad. Y'all free to hit the link too if you want. I already put the link up. I already ought to put the link up while I'm doing so. I am going to go ahead and play a very important video that most of us need to be listening to. Good Vibe says, hurt people. Hurt people. I'm just saying, that is, people should work on themselves first and healing before looking for love. And love isn't a one-way street, and real love takes work. I sympathize with you. However, love is not talked about in any of these spaces. There's not one person other than me, that's ever talked about love. Love is an action. We'll act. They just want the respect because they feel that they're not being respected. They feel that they are being feared. Yes. It is the Willie Lynch. It's the Willie Lynch chip. It is the the Jim Crow experiment. Yes, white folks have done a number on it. I said this a long time ago. White folks have done a complete number on you. And most of us dare not read the Willie Lynch chip. Also, some of us say that, it's fake, it's fiction. But look around you. Let's just say that whoever wrote this letter wrote it at, they were drunk or whatever. Let's just say that. And let's just say that Willie Lynch never existed and he never came from the Western Indies. Let's just say that. Have you read the letter? And if you don't believe in the letter, then you don't believe in Dred Scott. Oops. That's what's fucking up your mental mind. Screwing up your mental mind. Well, can you elaborate any further? And this is why I hate when people always ask me, can you elaborate any further? Because you're coming with these one little liners. I said, I have no other choice. He said, why? Because number one, I hate wasting words and breath because these particular vocabulary words that we use so phatically, and it's etymology that we also use that we tend to use on a regular basis, but it's rendered useless due to the fact that you are so used to adding your own words and harming them, but talking to the wrong person about what it is that the word is actually used. Like for example, I can't even think of one. What's up, KJ? If we were to listen, we only got one mouth, right? This is the reason why number 7 is so important. We have 2 eyes, 2 nostrils, 2 ears, but only one mouth. Two eyes, 2 nostrils, 2 ears, but one mouth. It's etymology. But we use it at the most awkward time. If we were to take that etymology and we were to put it into these young cats, hell, give it to our children. I would not be shocked. I would not be surprised if we started homeschooling our children. If we homeschooled our children, if we taught our kids etymology, science, and math, you know how far ahead they would be? Etymology, science, math. That's what I believe Dr. Umar is going to teach his children when he opens up his school. Yes, I said it. I'll say it again. I believe he's going to teach his children after he opens up the Frederick Douglass and Marcus Garvey Academy. I'll say it one more again. I believe he's going to teach math, science, and etymology to his children once he opens up the school, the Marcus Garvey and Frederick Douglass Academy. For those who are non-believers. Anyway, to the video we go. Like, smash, and subscribe. While I'm doing this, ask yourself, I want to know from the chat. Now we got 10 in here. I want to know from the chat, where are we? Well, I heard from Dr. Steele. He says we are, what did you say, Dr. Steele? That we are what? Let me go up here. I got to find it. We are stagnant. Where are we at of people? Again, I scaled it differently. A scale of 1 to 10. 10 being the worst. 10 meaning we need work. Where are we? In your opinion, I need some numbers from the chat, people. I need some numbers from the chat. This is the awakening. This is the awakening, ladies and gentlemen. At the moment, the school is only offering foreign languages. Well, we need to learn foreign languages. Our foreign language, yes. We need to learn a little bit of Ethiopian. We need to learn some Igbo. We need to learn some Swahili. You damn right. I wouldn't mind that at all. We don't need to keep learning this European language. Spanish. Spanish is a European language. Anyway. Fair use, fair use.
Indeed.
Little man.
No. I'm listening, Doc. What another thing that was thrown around a lot was the talk of this green comet that was coming down
Yeah,
the Earth.
I'm hearing about that too. Another distraction. Most likely they set it up there. One of those, again, I told you, high-level celestial balloons
Yeah.
that they're going to release. Remember, everything that you see happening celestially, you have to know that these people have technology that's at least 100 years in advance. And anytime you see these ships and their entities that you're talking about that have the grays with the big heads and so forth, yeah, they could exist. But what you're looking at is technology that has been retrofitted, that we control. And your boy, what's his name? I forgot the name of Greer, I believe his name is. This doctor called Greer.
Stephen Greer? Stephen Greer?
Correct.
Yeah.
He's now coming around to finally, because I've been saying that it's us. There's no aliens coming up here. It's us and whatever treaties that we struck with these entities that come from outside of our dome reality.
Right.
You see? And they live underground. There are entities that live, there are cities, there are whole portals into realities underground.
Right.
Entities that we have not seen that are now coming to the surface. We're seeing these giants, they're calling them Bigfoot, they're calling them all these things. Yeah, they've been around. Our ancestors know them. They help our ancestors every now and then. But you got to remember too that those who have made the deal with those other entities, I'm talking about the parasitic elite, they were told that we need help in order to constrict and contain the people from getting into the forests. Remember, they want to rewild America. They want to consolidate you into these city states where everybody will be living up inside of these confined spaces. And Middle America and all the areas of up in North America going through Canada, they're going to be rewilding that place for the elite. But what they're going to do now is they're going to bring in these so-called Bigfoot entities that they have most likely created, or they most likely have cut their deal to bring in to make sure you don't go in there.
Wow.
And you're going to see, it sounds crazy, but they are going to rewild. They wanted to rewild. Look what they did to Detroit. Detroit was supposed to be turned into a pasture land. It's supposed to become pastoral. That's where they were going to actually do a whole new beef industry. Right. But now with Ocasio talking about killing off the cows because cow farts are causing global warming. Really, they're out their mind.
Oh man, Doc, we're in a dragon year, and it's a number 8. Yeah. And when people think about the number 8, it's kind of like, it's got that dragon shape to it. What's the connection? Another thing that has that shape to it is our DNA. What's the connection between our DNA and these cosmic serpents that we hear about, Doc?
It's also the sign of the Mobius if you turn it on the side.
The sign of the what?
The Mobius, the forever.
Right. Yeah.
Right. And when you're dealing, I didn't want to see the people who see the 8. You do consciousness. And that's what's really getting ready to happen. We're being fixed. But it's going to be a chaotic time because the people who want to achieve spirituality are the ones that are going to be battling the ones who want to lock us down in a religio or a religious form of mind where you are following the orders of your betters or the ones that are supposed to be your controllers, your handlers. That's what a priest is. He's a handler. He's a psychological handler. That's what they put up, psychology. That's why Frasier is so big. Everything is about psychology. They're going after your spirit.
All right. Where's our mental mind at? While you're arguing amongst yourselves, white folks are coming up with all these different plans and all these different schemes to get this country to become a one world government. Hey Trev, how are you? Ouch. Cow farts are causing global warming. That's what they. I mean, this is the reason why they're killing your cows. This is the reason why they're killing your cows. I mean, think about it, people. Real quick. When was the last time you seen a cow on a farm? Well, when was the last time you ever seen a cow? You got all these farmlands. You got all these farmlands with no cows, no horses. Well, you have horses, but with no cows. But you have a chain of hamburger joints. Think about it. Think about it. When I go home, I see them. What part of what part of city and state? I'm not saying that they're all gone. I'm not saying that they're all gone. But you have a majority. You have a majority of them, but you have a variety of food chains, a variety of burger joints. Think about it. There are a lot of people, bless you, born Jamaica, bless you, bless you. You have a lot of burger joints and so on and so forth, and you have 7 billion people on the planet, right? 7 billion people, very majority of farmlands. Where are you getting your burgers from? Something to think about. As I asked you earlier, and I wanted to play a little game with you. When it comes to our mental mindset, where are we particularly? Are we at a 1, meaning we're good, we're great, or are we at a 10? We're not so great. We need help. We need help. Where are we? I'm sure in Jamaica, they don't have to deal with what Americans go through. I bet you they don't have to deal with that. But then again, I might be wrong. I have to freely admit to you when I cut on these live stream, or I'm sorry, when I research a video, right? I will look at these people who are good, they're golden, they go out into the landscape, they go out to the forest, and they have barbecues, and they have clean water. I mean, you can swim, you can bathe in it. It's a beautiful time. It's a beautiful time in Jamaica. But that's on the outside surface. We don't know what's happening on the inside surface. Here in America, land of the free, home of the enslaved. And come and get it, a mere mountain of gold. But most Negroes can't read. That's why they skip over the fine prints. They skip over everything. They just want to sign on the dotted line. Knowing that your freedoms have been taken away from you. From you merely signing your blood. And that's why they can't respect you. but you want to put your your anger and your rage on a woman, because deep down you often think that a woman is supposed to be this weak-minded person. She ain't. You often think that this woman that you just blame so much, and I know what's going to say, well, We-On-Loc. Well, what about the women who put us in a bottle? What about all the women who talk trash to us, saying that we ain't shit, and then we're only worth $44,000 a year, and we don't want to take it to the next level, and we don't want to take these, and we don't have the ability to take these women on trips and whoopie. Saying that our manhood is a little small down there. I think us men have better issues, better things to do, and other issues to deal with than having to deal with a whole bunch of women that don't love you and don't respect you. Do you know how many women are there versus men? Give me a break. There are at least 13 million women to 10 million men. We don't have time for all that. If you want to be fair, if you want to be respected, get your weight up. Ain't that what the process is? But in order for you to do that, you gotta get your mental right. Just because a woman doesn't want your phone number, doesn't mean you have to hurt her. It doesn't mean you have to kill her. You don't. I don't respect a man who puts their hands on a woman. I don't do, fam, that's no. I'll show you that one too. Because anybody who puts their hands on my sister, yeah, we won't have to talk about that, especially on these airways. But I'm gonna leave it up to y'all. Y'all still ain't put in the chat where we at mentally. Are we at a 1? Oh, we at a 2? We at a 3? We at a 7, 8, 9, 10? Where are we at? Another question. What do you think we should do? What do you think the solution should be? What do you think the solution should be for fixing our mental stack? KJ said 8 and going up. That's sad. That's very sad. Let me see. I want to show you. I definitely want to show you something. No. That's not it. Oh, here it is. Okay. I don't have to fair use myself. Because it's my video. I want to show you something. Literally, if you can see that, and I play this particular video over and over and over again. You know, my father used to tell me respect is mostly earned. Malcolm X said the most disrespected person is the black woman. But some feel that black women are nothing but mere, how do I put it? Black women are mere, they're not even mere vessels, if that makes sense. They're not human. They're just a bunch of robots that just supposed to perform for you in the kitchen and in the bed. And that's too much like slavery to me. Y'all don't act like women no more. Each time I hear that, that makes my teeth cringe. You're supposed to treat a woman how you would be treated. It's not my fault that you constantly pick the women who are in the fast lane. Not everybody's born with the silver spoon in their mouth. Not everybody is born with a silver spoon in their mouth. Not everybody is born with two parents. Not everybody is born with a philosophy book, a neuroscience book, a parent's guide for dummies book. We need help. We need help. We need guidance. Someone came up on board. Israel Bound, what's happening?
What's up?
Oh, I can't. Hello, I can't hear you.
You can't hear me?
Yeah, you kind of muffled a little bit.
Hold on.
While we got Israel gets his mic and stuff together, go ahead and smash that like button. Go ahead and smash that like button. Like and subscribe to the channel. Yeah, I can hear you. Go ahead. Go ahead and work with it.
Hold on, it's a background noise. Hold on. All right, I think I got it. Hey, yeah.
Okay, go ahead.
You remember me from a previous conversation about Umar?
Yep, I do.
My lady friend called in to let the people hear that video, and you called her a bitch. I think you should apologize to her because she didn't do nothing but play the video. I think that was wrong.
Okay. But she's still wrong. I didn't mean to call her a bitch, but she's still wrong.
Okay, why though? She didn't do nothing but play the video. Like she didn't do anything other than.
We
Go ahead.
This is not about Israel. This is not about Umar. This live is not about Umar. This is about a whole other conversation.
No, I'm saying that I only brought that up to make reference to the conversation that happened so you could remember what I was talking about. I know it's not about Umar. I'm saying that this is the first time that I spoke with you since then. And that since that's the case, I feel like since she only called in, she didn't make mention to you, she didn't say nothing to you or disrespect you in any kind of way, or your show or your platform, and you called her a bitch. So I think that, especially since
A
you
lot of
now,
people have been disrespected. A lot of people have been disrespecting my shit as a living. A lot of people from that particular sector. So let's not get into.
We talking about just her in particular, though, just specifically her. She has never disrespected you. She's never called into your show. She's never made a comment on your platform, not because she got feel negative about it or positive about it. It's just because she's never come into contact with you at all, period, until that day. And you, as a man, if you can't see the wrong in just blurting out bitch to a female that has done nothing to you, then I think that there's room to rethink.
Bruh, I just said to you, if you weren't listening, maybe if you weren't listening, that did not mean to come out of my mouth, but yet she was still wrong for even putting out a video that didn't even have contact to it.
I heard you say that. I did hear you say that. What I'm saying is that, yeah, you said that, but you didn't.
Again, this is not. Is this what you guys do? Is this what you do? Is this what you people do?
Who is you people?
You're gonna interrupt my live show about or something that happened a couple 3-4 months ago.
You on here caking for women, and I'm saying you called a woman a bitch that didn't do nothing to you. Make it make sense.
Obviously, you didn't hear me say I put the onus on men and women.
You called this woman.
So what are you talking about? Obviously, you didn't hear.
You called this woman a bitch. You keep getting around that.
Do you have anything? Do you have anything to say to the topic at hand, bro?
Yeah, you on here.
Obviously not. Okay. This is the reason why I don't let the Umar sector up here. They're from the Umar sector. And voila.
Oh no, you kicked him. Why did you kick him? I was on my way up. It's loud?
He's from that particular sector, and I ain't got time for people from that sector.
He had a valid point though, We-On-Loc. So you was playing that video, very traumatic, by the way. Whew. How many guys?
I'm sorry. Oh, I forgot. Hold on.
Oh, you're gonna. That's crazy to me, bro. Oh my God, those are men beating up on a woman, kicking her in the back, her head, her stomach.
I would not. I wouldn't call them. I would not call them men.
Yeah, but
I would not dare call them men. Sorry.
Let me ask you a question. Why are you playing that so like looping?
Because I'm glad you asked.
Yes.
I'm glad you asked. Because if we're gonna continuously have conversations about what women don't do for men and so on and so forth, and there are a bunch of what they call them, pick-me's and not being feminist enough and blah 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 blah. Why don't we talk about things like this? How men are irresponsible, evil, dramatic, just
yeah, but this image
downright evil. I'm not saying all men.
We-On-Loc, listen, let me explain something to you. It could go two ways. I see where you're trying to come at it, but you're giving men ideas, boys, animals, whatever. This is kind of promoting violence against women, playing it over and over like that.
How do you know if they don't have that in their minds already?
Well,
and I only played it for a few minutes. Right. I didn't play it whole.
Right, with the whole time of those images. I do a series about Fatal Attraction. Have you heard of it? Fatal Attraction series. It's a docu-series of violence, mainly against Black women all over the country, but they do have a lot of cases against Black men that actually killed by Black women in these docu-series as well. And it just polarizes how mental health is not really taken into consideration with these crimes. Because what we just witnessed, what you kept looping and looping over and over, that's a crime. Okay? She could have died. That's a lot of weight on her. You know, that's a woman against a lot of boys, men, whatever you want to call them. It's animalistic, it's barbaric. And what would make someone or some people kind of collaborate with beating up on a woman like that?
And this is the reason why I ask. Why don't we make videos about irresponsible men?
Well,
Men
I like to do videos about irresponsible adults. I don't do men or women because there's a
I didn't
double.
quite think of it that way. I didn't quite think of it that way.
Huh?
I said I didn't quite think
You're a man and you don't want to come across on social media as like a womanizer, a woman hater, because this platform is dominated mainly by Black women. Okay? It doesn't matter what sector. It's dominant. Social media is dominated with women. There's more women on the planet. We shop more. We search for information more. We talk more. We communicate. You know, it is what it is. There is a population of men, white men, that's on YouTube. There's a population of different ethnic groups. But the Black men in Black spaces that have this type of commentary, whether it's the Manosphere, whether it's the Fight Club, whether it's just different sectors, I don't believe that people really, given that video, I had to stop myself because people really do behave and play out what they say on YouTube, right? The issue with that is we don't want to promote it. It's barbaric. It's further separates the community. It's divisive. And obviously those people in that video, the males in that video, had no fathers, no home training, no grandfather. They was raised like animals. And when I first came in, you started to say we should teach men not to ill women. Do you know? And you know, I'm no spring chicken, child. Okay, when I come to YouTube, I'm learning a lot about society. Tremendous. I never thought in the mindset of men, Black men, and I don't want to get emotional. I never thought a day that I would hear Black men, a group, would get up and say they would ill Black women. Black men have turned into the new KKK. That is, I can't say it any nicer. You understand? Black men have turned into the new KKK on YouTube. Look at what you just saw. If you take it back to the 60s and the 50s, the 40s, you're going to see similar activity, but they're just wearing sheets and shit.
I often say it is the form of Willie Lynch. And this is the reasons, these are part of the reasons why men as well as women acquiesce the way that they do. And due to the fact that we do this every day, let's just say, and there are some people that say that the letter doesn't even exist. Let's just say that the letter was pre-written by somebody. Okay. Let's just say that the man himself Willie Lynch that came from the Western Indies didn't even exist. Let's just throw away all that, right? Did you read the letter in totality? Did you read the letter? Did you study it? Did you look around? Did you look around you? Did you witness some things on and offline that resembles and reveals the same attitude or tension or the same things, the same exact identification as what you witness today in these YouTube streets? Men, older men versus younger men, black man versus black woman, light skin versus dark skin. It's all the same. And it also states that we're going to be battling ourselves and
but listen, that's for the sheep. Sheep thinks that way. The conscious, the awakened, those that have been woke, that was bred this way in militant households, we see the lineup. There's no way that I will fall for any of that shit. I'm shocked that there's so many black people that do, but I cannot say why. I saw that comment. We're going to talk about that. What Ms. Nebraska just pinned? Just hold on. Yeah, that is a really good topic. And it ties right into your topic here. So, but to talk about Willie Lynch and these behaviors, I'm saddened because I feel that a lot of people have succumbed to the programming that white supremacists want us to. I really do. And to see that video of youth, because they were all young adults, beating up on a young woman. We failed 2 generations of youth, starting with the baby boomers. Systematic strife caused that, okay? The black men being taken out of the household. Before that time, families were good. Black families were good, okay? Even during slavery, believe it or not. But so to see that the society and times turn into men really hating black women to the point where they're beating her down in numbers in the street, that's crazy to me, sir. That's insane. And maybe I'm a little bit too old. Maybe I'm not looking where I'm supposed to be, but I do see an over-sexualized youth. I see the youth will kill you for nothing today, opposed to back in the day, you had to do something.
They will get at you. They will harm you. I'm just going to put that word there. They will harm you. They will do harm to you for when a man opens a door for you and you don't, if you don't say thank you to them, because they want the recognition, they want to be acknowledged. They want to be acknowledged.
Listen, but that's only chivalric, and I do think I don't think it should turn violent. But I do find that it's a problem with men and women with chivalry, right? I asked someone the other day on my panel, I was like, do you open a door for your woman or any woman? Do you still do that today in society? So I'm gonna ask you, We-On-Loc, do you open the door if you're out and about and maybe you're going to a bank and a lady comes out or going in, would you open the door and let her go first?
All the time.
Okay. And does she say, or do you see more often than not, they say thank you?
More often, yes. They
right. For the women who don't, do you ever want to fuck them up?
No.
This is what I'm talking about. I get, when I'm out and about, I see men, boys, elder. They hold the door. They let me pass and everything. And I always smile. Thank you. You know, I have that New York attitude, but I grew up with a Southern mentality. You know, I don't say good morning in New York City. Nobody does that. But if someone says hello, you speak to them back, unless they suspect, and you give them a head nod and you walk faster with your head down. There's certain things you do in urban cities than you wouldn't do around like in Nebraska or where you are. You know what I'm saying? You just have different cultures because there are dangers for being too overly nice and welcoming to men. Too. There's a double side of the coin. A man holds your door for you, thank you, and then when you're coming out, he's waiting for you like a thirst bucket. Want to walk you to your car now, right? Like, hello, just because I said thank you and I smiled to him, now I can't get rid of this little nigga? Come on. So I'm going to go on mute. I just want... and I'm telling you, this is a heavy topic too. You started something. Nebraska, hello, sis. How are you?
Hey, Queen. How you doing?
I'm so well. I saw your post. Heavy, dense topic too. Freaknik documentary on Hulu. And boy, oh boy, I want you to talk about it. I have so much to contribute to this topic. Boy, oh boy, I'm glad you brought it up. It ties right into the mental state of Black America, dating back to that time, even before where it begins. Let's go.
Yes. I want to throw some stuff on the wall for you guys to answer as well. Well, my first question is, are y'all familiar with, and forgive me if I pronounce her name wrong, Shahrazad Ali?
Shiraz Ali, yep.
Shiraz Ali, of course.
Okay. Do you guys agree with her stance?
Yes.
Okay.
I didn't even know what. I didn't even hear what you said, but I know her very well, and we see each other. I follow her on Facebook. She follows me. I would love to collaborate with her. One day, like we're bred differently. I like her a whole lot, and people like that I just gravitate towards for just to make me feel like I'm not alone in the space or any spaces. Like, is it just me?
No, I like her too, even though she's a little controversial to some people.
Controversy. Listen, Black people need to be comfortable with being uncomfortable to get out of this issue, this mental state we're in. Smash it.
See, you, Queen, you said the key word, mental state that we are in. I think a lot of times we overlook the mental state that we're in.
Well,
I think that's the biggest issue in our community.
It's a challenge, but it's an issue that could be fixed as long as there's self-analysis, which we were never taught as a community to do. Is that Freaknik? Hell yeah. Well, you're distracting me. Put it in the back. We-On-Loc. God, come on now. This is distracting. I'm trying to stay focused on.
You want to do this next week? You want to do this next week?
No. Freaknik is. We can talk.
I would love to pick Miss Ali's brain to ask her, in her opinion, what do she think? What happened with the breakdown of generation between the baby boomers and Generation X, that we went from like classy to Freaknik to this?
Classy to trashy?
I would love to hear her thesis on or her theory on what was the breakdown, like what happened between those two generations on down and trickled on down. Because mind you, the parents of Sexy Red, the parents of my Young Miami, their parents is in that age group of those people who were in the documentary at the Freaknik. They're in that age group, right?
Well, so am I, and I've never been to the Freaknik one time or Greek Fest. I have friends that went, and because the question was to the other queen, I'm not going to answer it with my theory because I want to stay on topic with the mental state. But I did want to talk about Freaknik just a little bit because you put tons of animalistic, foul sexual behavior. You have no idea. You have no idea. That Freaknik documentary is gonna lead to arrests for sex crimes and things like that. I believe there's more. That documentary is not gonna stop with just it being launched on Hulu. I think it's going to be more investigations because some of those animalistic behaviors you identified in that post and in your review is still in different industries like politics and music and celebrity. It's all played out now because a lot of people that you see in those Freaknik videos have come up and they're exposed to more. And what happens to those behaviors? They adopt more of them. It doesn't go away at all. It gets worse. So in some cases, you would literally see a freak offs in, the movie documentary or whatever. And I heard some things back then, what occurred with open public rape.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Public rape. They would just snatch up a random girl, whatever, and they will pull in the hub and they will all just, gang rape her.
Yep.
And believe it or not, what you don't hear about Freaknik, they did it to men too.
I believe it. If it occurred in Atlanta, I believe it.
Wait. They did what to men? I'm sorry. They did what?
Men raped men in Freaknik too.
I believe it.
You ain't know? You ain't know that? See, they highlight the women, just like this Diddy thing. Notice how no one was surprised with Cassie, but when it came down to Little Rod, his homes were raided and all of that's because it was a man that it was done to. Notice the difference? The women are paid off. Now it's criminalistic, animalistic when a man is barbaric enough to take another man. And Diddy's been doing that to artists for years. Or male artists, not just female artists. So he attended Freaknik a bunch of times. And Greek Fest.
People are questioning, did he do something with Biggie? People are questioning that too.
Yeah, you listen, Biggie did not like him at all, and it was for a reason. I don't know what he did to Biggie that made that dude not like him. Some people literally would describe Biggie as having a huge disdain for Diddy in those last 2 years of his life. I don't know what happened.
That's what I heard too.
Yeah, he was on his way out to start his own label and everything. He had Junior Mafia. So you know what I'm saying? And things went left in Las Vegas. So it is what it is. Was it Las Vegas or California? California.
The Las Vegas one was too hot.
Scott, because they were all connected to Diddy. I get them mixed up sometimes. So yeah, I remember I remember the details of so many things in the past, and I was like young. I was old enough to travel, to go to Virginia and Atlanta and everything, but I was too young to kind of be out on my own during those times. Just put it that way. But I am generation, X. Okay. So I had friends that came back and told stories. They had horror stories, some of them. And I thank God that I didn't go along to just get along. And I wasn't so thirsty back then to be with the in crowd. And even back then, I moved to the dance of the beat of my own drum. I had a consciousness back then. I never was in that life. I was a teenage mom, and that's it. I think that was the highlight of my youth, of fitting into statistical issues. That's it. The
So where do you think?
Go ahead.
Where do you think we are on in your opinion on a scale? Where do you think we're at? In 10, I would label the worst. Like, we need help. And 1, we're fine. We're good.
Well, we're not monolith. We're not a monolith at all. The African diaspora is not a monolithic people. So for me, like this panel, it's all different experiences, qualifications, knowledge, wisdom, right? Strife, trauma, right on this panel right now. We're all different genders, different ages, different backgrounds, different cities. So all of that plays a part in mental health. Do you not know that? Where you grow up, who your father is, who your mother is, who your brother is, who your friends were, where did you go to school, where did you work? Did you work? Right? All of that plays a part. What your education background is, right? When you're able to answer those questions, then you can say, let me ask you this question. Where's your mental health at? We all have our own trauma. Each and every one of us. No one is exempt from it. But when you have had therapy for whatever trauma and dealt with it early on and didn't grow old with that trauma, because a lot of people grow old with trauma. And that's the worst kind, because it's really hard to change the way you're programmed at that point. Some people will die not knowing exactly who they are and find their gifts. That's another tragedy. So I think that's a loaded question to ask where we are overall, because some people get it. They are helping by starting with themselves, their own families, the community around them. And that creates a domino effect. Okay. But if you're thinking about what you see on the news, what you see on social media, you can't really go by that until you do a survey. If you have a survey, of a list of questions like they do in epidemiology, you will be able to figure out exactly what's going on. Right now, it's all hearsay. There's no way to speculate. I'm a data analyst. I'm a logistics person. So I know that question is extremely loaded, and it's empty question. You can't answer it. You cannot. What I can tell you, though, is what the government puts out as stats. I know that shit is wrong. Really wrong.
All the way wrong.
If we do our own surveys and govern our own behaviors, which is more capable to do on social media, believe it or not, than outside of the matrix. Do you realize that? You can that is the benefit of social media. There's a yin and a yang to it. It's a good and a bad. It's dark and evil. It could be an amazing tool, resources. What? But then on the flip side, it could kill families. It could kill brains. It could kill energy and hope, depending on what you're watching and replaying over and over. Just like they replayed 9/11, those plane crashing into the buildings over and over. That traumatized a lot of people. I was one of them. That's what started the. Forget about my childhood. Let's start with that. That was almost early adulthood when that happened. And my family didn't do it. It was society. It was the government who played with my mind with that plane and shit. I didn't feel safe. I didn't feel anyone was safe. Anything could happen. And the gag is, I've had a lot of these dreams in events that played out throughout our lifetime and my lifetime early on and ignored it. You understand? I try not to speak about these things because it spooks people. It makes them eerie. So I play other people's visions that I agree with, that come close to mine.
And can I add something? You know what else was trauma? Is Black people watching other Black men and women be slaughtered and murdered.
Absolutely. That was done by design.
Right, at the hands of police officers. And then the videos, the raw footage of the videos being circulated on social media for all the world to see.
Right. But see,
you know what I'm saying? Now we never see these type of videos with white men. We've never seen these type of videos with any other people of any other race except for ours. So what does that tell us?
Well, it tells us what it really is. It's simple. It's done by systematic design too, just like the miseducation system and the criminal injustice system and non-healthcare system. All of it's done to keep us in a place where we don't realize that we truly are the chosen people. As long everything, there's systems in place that are in line right now from the beginning to keep us in marginalized communities and high numbers in like zombie state. And for those that are awakened or chosen or don't, God forbid, if you go out and help others become awakened, you're assassinated.
And not only that, but the government is very clever. You know, everything, if you want to control someone, then you have to study the psyche of that person. Okay? And so when you study the psyche of that person, you know how to manipulate and control without even touching that person. So correct. If social media and media is the driven source of getting information out, that's where they're gonna pretty much, get into that psyche. They're gonna get in through that psyche through the music, through the media, through the social media, and half of us don't even know it's happening. You know what I'm saying? So a lot of us think that slavery is over. Slavery been over 100, 200 years ago. They're finding creative ways to keep slavery alive. And we're not even aware of it. 200 years
another
ago,
thing that you are not aware of, a lot of people was outraged with Kanye West saying slavery was a choice. I think I'm about to outrage a lot of people in the chat, probably the panel. I believe slavery was not a choice for some people, but it wasn't as dynamic as they made it seem. Not everyone, not all Black people in America were slaves. I was never a slave.
Nope. You
So
were
it's
either a slave
called,
or a free slave.
free slave, whatever. I was never a slave. Okay. And it starts with the mindset. Now, do I have ancestors that were slaves? Yeah, absolutely. But on my father's side, hell no. Hell no. It depends on the type of story, lineage the family had. Not everyone were slaves.
So what I was gonna tie it into was that 200 years ago, some of our ancestors watched their loved ones and other Black people be lynched publicly, right? This was another form of a psyche control that the colonizers did to, keep them in line.
Right.
So fast forward 200 years later, as today, as of 2020, as of 2021, as of 2022, as of 2023, because there have been Black men being lynched in 2022,
and women,
in Florida and Mississippi, and other states.
It's been all over the world. That's the thing. When you have ties in the United Nations, you believe even after slavery, the slaves were emancipated. There's been modern day lynching since that day, and it's been on a continuum. It's never stopped, and it's done in certain.
You'd be surprised how many people don't even know about it.
I talked about it when I first launched my channel. I showed pictures of old days of Black men being lynched or Black women and what they was wearing, because I did brain training, and I had another picture of a modern day lynching with same type of style hanging, but I said point out which one was today and which one was back 30, 40 years ago. Well, they noticed that the new modern day lynching, the guy had on True Religion jeans. Now, they didn't have True Religion jeans back in slavery days. So that's what blew people away. That, oh my God, that's a young man with True Religion jeans on hanging from a tree. It's always been going down like that. And they do it to keep us programmed for some. It does to desensitize us in other ways. But it also starts up a conversation and a conglomerate for those strong warriors, because even back in the slavery days, they only talked about Nat Turner. They didn't talk about Bass Reeves, how he took out slave masters and shit. That you would never hear that in American education. You will have to be taught about Bass Reeves. I bet you guys don't even know who Bass Reeves was.
No, I've never heard of that.
Right. So they take stories out of history, put them in front of you to make you feel a certain way and make you move a certain way. But if you was raised or learned or was educated with the 5 times more people or Black rebels out there that abolished slavery, would combat slavery, said, fuck you, master. And what about other brainwash? Absolutely. What about those women and men that literally, Black men and women that actually were slave owners themselves? That no one talks about that either.
Oh, I understand.
You understand? Mm-hmm. Well, you may have, but everyone just concentrate on what they did to slavery like it just happened, and it's very important. It should carry with us to say, well, you know how these people think they would do all of this shit to us. It should make you more prepared, not more angry, not more submissive to them.
But most of those people, most of those slave owners, those Black slave owners weren't American, they were Britain. they were promised if free land and free land. They often
but that's
were
true.
promised
But there are
slaves.
that's true. That's true. And there were some FBAs that were slave owners too. Absolutely. But they treated their slaves differently. They actually paid them. So it depends on who's telling the story, the truth.
Mhm.
Well, people thought slavery was a business, people in America.
Yeah, profit.
Okay. Yeah,
Land.
and you don't think that there were wealthy black people that's been here on this land? It's their land. They didn't go when the British came and colonizers came. They had their shotguns ready. No, this is our land. But they were engaged in the slavery trade too, but they paid them. And that was omitted from our history books.
I'm
sorry.
I want to really quickly to Mrs. Nebraska's point. Hello to you, by the way. I am so sorry. I am so rude. I don't want to be rude. I don't want to see this is what I learned from women. Not just men, but I learned from women too. I mean, I had a mother, and she taught me just as well as my father taught me. Okay, how to respect a woman, how to treat a woman. Okay, I just don't go around calling people names just because. I mean, there's a cause and then there's an effect. All right. If you come up to me with respect, you're going to get what? Respect back. And even in, and I hate to go back to this, even in the paradox where I'm opening a door from somebody and they just give me the roll eye, I say, that's one out of how many? One out of how many women who will give you the side eye for opening the door for her? Is a very, very small percentage. But see, some of us want to turn this very small percentage of women who act like fools. I can't even name it. People who act like they don't got no common sense and they make it this big. Hello, doe eyes. But I want to play something for you since Nebraska had me research this woman that's so controversial. And I don't think she's controversial. I just think that we need to listen. Instead of just listening with these, which we have, the number 7 is very critical. We have 2 eyes, 2 nostrils, 2 ears, but we have 1 mouth. I think we need to listen more here and listen here than just opening our mouths a lot. That's just me.
In my opinion, the reason why she's controversial is because she tells the honest truth and she doesn't sugarcoat it. And a lot of people cannot handle receiving the truth, especially if it's not sugarcoated.
Shouts out to Prince Hello. Let me play this clip real quick. Okay.
Since prior to slavery. Now you're talking almost 600. When they came up with that, the white woman was not in a sisterhood with us, and she was angry with the white man. And so all of her women's liberation was to get more power or get away from his power. Whereas that issue with you, because we haven't been under your control of power since prior to slavery. Now you're talking almost 600 years ago. So we haven't been in that kind of situation. And we were taught, this is important, I think, we were taught to demand things from you to prove your manhood that the white power structure systematically kept you from getting. And so that puts you in a position of not being able to win over us if the basis was going to be if you could provide for us and our children. And so contemporary ideas came in about it. Welfare came in, which allowed you as Black men to walk away from your responsibility because the white man's welfare system and his food stamps and all of those things, that became our support system. We was married to the government. They were taking care of us, so they became our man figure. We did what he said to do. We qualified so we could get the benefits, and it allowed you for a long time to not have to deal with your responsibilities of taking care of your children. That was
questions, thoughts, questions.
Yes, it's a definite accurate assessment of what happened right after the Black families were divided with the crack epidemic. And that's what caused this divide in the Black family.
Miss Nebraska.
I agree with her 100% with Sister Ali. That was around Reagan administration. The government, intentionally placed those drugs in certain neighborhoods across America, which happened to be Black. And the trickle effect came down from there.
Thank you, good vibes. Thank you, good vibes. Come back again next week, or actually come back tomorrow, or come back again next week. We got the awakening. We're creating to wake some people up, wake the rest of America up, Black America, that is. But go ahead.
Okay, so when it comes down to consciousness, we all know and hear this stuff. We've been hearing it for eons. The problem with solutions is that we live in it. We go with the flow.
I'm sorry to cut you off, but I need to really ask this importantly, distinctly. Do we really hear it? I mean, I'm serious, like really, really hear it.
I know I do. I live it.
Well, you're
different, but I know. Right. So my thing is, I do believe that they hear it, but they're sleepwalkers and zombies. That's what that means. You still, even though you see the truth, it could be handed to you on a silver platter. You still won't absorb the truth. You'll still continue to work and operate and live like the masses want you to. You know how many people I give you an example, being that Sister Ali just brought up welfare. I attempted to help a woman who was on government assistance with 2 children. I offered, and she wasn't making a lot of money. She had Section 8, all of these government programs. She lived with this, and she was quite content. We offered her a job that would not only pay for her lifestyle to be upgraded, but change tremendously, where she would be able to have a home in a different district where her kids would be safer, better schools, right? Even though I believe in homeschooling, but that's another topic. I just could not believe that she complained about losing her benefits. Work or benefits. When Sister Ali said that some women were married to the government, they absolutely were. Some people were married to the government, and some people were married to the streets. So some people would never get on public assistance. They would rather sell drugs and do what they do to make it work, opposed to looking for handouts and going to appointments and getting EBT and all of that stuff. So it just shows you it's not just about capital or monetary support. It's really mental programming when you ask the government for a handout. Just like military soldiers. If you listen to veterans, and shout out to my veterans, they are trained by the government.
Yep.
They think that way. They live that way. Some of them would never ever trade in their pensions or anything for a high paying job with better benefits just because they're conditioned that way. So, some people will definitely, cater to this stigma of being dependent upon governmental assistance. And that's the Democratic way of thinking. And some people are Republican way of thinking, which is myself. I would rather for any person to teach me how to fish opposed to giving me fish. Teach me how to fish so I can continue to feed my family. If you only give me fish, I got to wait for the next time you come around to feed me. Get the hell out of here with that. And that's what welfare and governmental assistance in any capacity is for me. Once you get on those assistance, what do they prevent you from doing? Making extra income, no matter if it's Social Security, matter if welfare. You can't make any other extra income out of what they give you. You can't come up. And I thought that was what they consider the stepping stone, but really is it? If it keeps you complacent and complicit.
Feed me a fish, I eat for a day. Teach you how to fish, you eat for a lifetime.
Exactly. And that's how I relate the Democratic, because your mamas and grandmas and all those people taught you, no, we're Democrats. We're Democrats because that was taught to them. No, it's not. It started with that. When they taught you how to become, government assistant type followers and Democrats, it all was a system that was created. I go to my great aunt right now and talk anything about Republican, and she chops everyone's head off. You understand? Because she was taught in her time that, and the Democratic Party was created by the KKK. You can't tell an old school person that, because they feel what you're telling them their life was a lie if you tell them the truth.
David Duke, ain't he a former KKK?
Yes.
Donald Trump's father, ain't he an ex-KKK?
Yeah. But here's the thing about Trump. The thing about Trump, he was a rebellious white rich kid. He blew his dad's money. Remember that, right? Mm-hmm. He blew his dad's money and built it up on his own. I don't believe that he adopted his dad's views, especially his family come from Jamaica State, so they lived in the upper echelon part of my old hometown, Jamaica, Queens. I lived in South Jamaica, Queens. Donald Trump, they lived in Jamaica Estates. That was the mansions, the coming to America homes that you saw. Okay. So Trump was the spoiled rich kid. And he despised being rich or anything that was attached to his dad's connections. So that's why he did it a different way. And I think he did it to be rebellious towards his father. He took his name, but he changed it into something else, just like his brother. They were both rebellious rich kids. They weren't racist kids. You ever had I don't know. I live amongst different people and I see how they raise their kids and things like that. And the kids are a little different. They're more open, but the parents seem a little bit delayed and stuck in time. And the kids are teaching the parents. You know, that's how Obama won the election, because of kids.
Yeah, they also pulled the wool over a lot of Black Americans. But that's another podcast.
Hey, I'm a victim. I voted for the man too. Didn't know nothing about
They put a black
politics. I didn't know nothing then.
You got lined up. You was happy as hell, weren't you? A black face.
The first election, the first election, yeah. Oops, wrong.
Was optional. But then by the time the 80s came, 20 years later, the white people had changed their ideas about the requirements because of the financial situation the government was in. So they wanted to punish you further by now demanding that you take care of your children, that you pay them back for any money that they took care of your children with, and that now you owe them. And that gave them some power over you, because then they passed laws where they could put you in jail if you did not pay your child support or pay them back for Medicaid, welfare, food stamps, Section 8, whatever it was. And they have fixed it now, whereas even if you die, they can come in and seize your assets in order to pay themselves back. Now, they're not dealing at all with the fact that it's not us that owe them. They owe us. They owe you. But because of their refusal to pay us, like they paid other people, the Indians, the Asians, the Jews, they paid everybody in America but us, because they think that by giving us the welfare, the food stamps, the unemployment, even all of those things, that's reparations enough for us. All of this is designed to keep you down. This is designed to repress you. There's not a child on earth who rejects their father because he don't give them money. There's not a child on the earth, in America especially, where children don't want to be with their father because the mother is fighting with him. A man's ability to see his children or interact with them is based on his relationship with that mother. And most of the men, after you are
Is it buffering or is it me?
No, it's not just you.
men,
Oh, okay. Smash it.
white people, we pregnant.
Can you hear me?
Mm-hmm.
Yes, we hear you.
It's the video that's buffering.
Yeah, and now it's no sound. Am I hearing? Not
There's no sound.
okay. I hear that. Said that.
Oh,
It's a defaulted video. I guess
it's a delay. It's a delay.
oh, okay.
I ain't gone 1 minute. I haven't been gone but 1 minute.
Well, let's wait for it to
Hey,
buffer.
what's up, Steven?
Oracle, you talked about the Matrix lady? because they do look alike. That's Shiraz Ali.
Is that the no? That's not the Oracle. No, that's not the Oracle. He's from my old sector.
Okay, and also, Doctor. Shout out to the late Dr. Westling.
Yeah,
that's another one, and Dr. Joy Westling. Weisling. They were all in the same group network. These women, powerful, and Dr. Joy is the one who created the post-traumatic slave syndrome. Dr. Joy. So you have.
I just am now reading Dr. Carter G. Woodson's book, The Miseducation of the Negro.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm finding out some real critical things that point out seriously what these people are doing today online. And that's also a mental issue as well. But I want to go into some fun stuff. I want to do some prank me. Or you want to do that next week?
Let's do next week. But here's the thing. I'm going to power off and come back. This is frozen. I can't. I
can still hear you.
I know you can, but it's frozen and I can't see you. I can't type. I can't do anything. I can't even mute. So I'm gonna come on. I'm gonna listen through my phone and come back in 1 minute. It's pinned. The link.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's pinned.
Okay, I'm coming right back.
Okay. All right. So yeah, that's normally what happens when you're when I got the power cord in there. That's what it usually does. But I just took it off, and I don't want to reset this thing, Miss Nebraska. You might be by yourself for a few minutes, okay? Don't be scared.
I'll just present my
You're
screen.
used to doing this in your little underground tunnels, aka Twitch. Let me see. Hopefully, go ahead and represent. Shout out your channel and everything, and I should be back in a flash.
Okay. Well, welcome to We-On-Loc. The topic is the awakening, the mental state of Black America. And big ups to the moderators in the chat. We have Doe Eyes, KJ, Steven.
Told you I'll be back.
So big up to you all in the chat. Like, share, and subscribe. Hit the button. Hit the Cash App.
Oh, by the way, see, here's the thing. That knucklehead from earlier, he is a distraction, just like all the other people that are distractions. See, I could have really roasted this person, but a part of me is turning a corner. I want to turn a corner because I could have easily roasted him, right? I could have easily told the truth about himself. But see, here's the mental part when I'm trying to work.
So you know him?
No, I don't. But I know a person who does know him. And this is the part where I say that I need to work on I'm constantly working on myself. To be fair, I'm working on myself, but when you constantly bring up the past tense, how can I ever move forward when you're constantly going into my past? How can I do that?
So here's the thing. I think, and that's what I initially wanted to come up and talk to you about because there was a way to handle it. And I do know a lot of people on YouTube come at you for something you may have done in the past, may have been not in the best light. And we're all a work in progress, all of us. It's not just you, right? What could have solved that was I caught his point, but instead of trying to out you or pop you, um, he could have just simply asked you, do you apologize for the way you treated that woman during the time that you guys interacted? And you wrote have probably said, yeah, I wouldn't or don't disrespect women. I have a mother, I have, you know, women are in my life. They're the light in my life, right? So why uh bring up your past? Because he's not a part of your journey. It was clear he wasn't a part of your journey, or he wouldn't have asked the question, right?
Here's my problem. Here's my problem, sis. Here's my problem. Remember, I'm telling you, they come from that part of the sector where they're anti-Umar. Now, I understand that not everybody's Umar's cup of tea. I understand all that. But when you constantly come up here, and it's either one or two things. Number one, I'm a Umar lover, whatever. Or I'm a woman. I'm not anti-woman. It's either one of those things. And this is what the thing that I'm trying to get away from. I'm putting the responsibility on not just the men, but the women as well. Because that's what, if you see this thing on the far right side, that's what that is for.
That's yin and yang symbol.
Right. So I'm going to criticize you as well as praise you when you do. I'm gonna praise you when you do right, but I'm gonna criticize you when you do wrong. But I often look at myself and said, I used to do that very same thing, right? They don't want you to change.
And that's what
they don't necessarily talk about anything that's talk that we can talk about.
Right. So the thing is, most people, and I'm not talking about a smaller percent of most, I'm talking about the majority percent of most, do not want to see evolution and transformation and any other content creator but themselves. And it's usually dealing with money, so they can be flossy. The one thing that I do know the general public, the audiences love, is a come up story, a transformation story, you know, and they support that in all sectors. So don't let people take you off your square. Don't let them move you from your purpose. Continue to move forward, but be cognitive of past behaviors and apologize when needed. Because some things don't need an apology. It's just said and done to make you feel belittled. You have to make that decision because I don't know you that very well. What I do know is that what you presented in the last week or so seems to be very genuine. And I want you to continue to be genuine in your authentic self. And more people that are attracted to your content will come. But there's a lot of haters in this platform too. You know that, right? And no matter how much you try to, move up or move away from what they're bringing, they're going to come even more to distract you, to, discredit you. And you got to be strong. You got to be Teflon ready.
That's why I left. I mean, that's one of the main reasons why I had to leave. is because you weren't talking about anything productive. You weren't.
Yeah, but you are talking about a hell of a lot of things that are productive.
That's why I played that. That's why I played my old interview with the good doctor, due to the fact that what can we? It's not the person; it's the message.
What old interview?
With Dr. Umar. I thought you knew.
Oh yeah. I didn't see that, but I seen you interview Umar, Dr. Umar. I think last week.
No. That was a year ago. I was finding old clips, and I played them pre-live.
Got you. I got you. So my thing is, when it comes down to these spaces, they're not designed for truth, right? Not necessarily. It's designed for mess. Sleepwalkers and zombies gravitate towards meaningless information, meaningless panels, meaningless conversation to get away and escape from their everyday lives. That's why a lot of people come to YouTube, because it's interactive television. But you can't escape from our truth. So I believe in balance. I believe in, we can like the mess. We can like the salacious stuff too. It's a part of the culture. But there has to be a boundary and some type of balance between men and women, where we can come together and have healthy conversations opposed to toxic ones most of the time. So anytime there's an opportunity for me to contribute to a positive conversation that may help, even if it's just one person, I'm going to be on for it, rather than being on a panel with 6,000 people in the chat where they're asking me questions to bullshit. Sharon,
okay,
one thing, Rockaway Boulevard. Hold up. Pull up that guy.
Who?
Sharon Gracie.
Him?
Yeah. Who is that?
Oh, Sharon. He has a Sharon. Good brother.
He's from South Jamaica.
Yep.
That's across the street from Rochdale.
Mm-hmm.
That's
good brother.
Well, he's the Queen's brother. So why did he say that? Okay, 134 on Rockaway Boulevard. Do I know him? Because that's 50 Cent old stomping ground.
He must know.
Why would he write that in the chat like that? Does he know?
I guess he's from New York.
It's not just New York. I'm telling you, it's the area in New York. New York is big, okay? It's Queens. If for him to type 134 and Rockaway Boulevard, I think I know him.
Well, maybe you can come. You can come explain it real quick
on YouTube, unless they. Sharon, hit the link. Get booted and booted. Don't listen. If you're from South Jamaica, you gotta hit this link. You can't be pussy now.
Why would you say that? I mean, hey, I got.
No, but the thing is, he typed that in the chat. Yeah, but he typed. Forget about New York. Throw that out of the way. It's more than New York. He typed the cross streets in the chat. You don't know that it's the cross streets. I know it's the cross streets. And I'm wondering, nobody would react the way I am because I know that's my old stomping ground. Do I know him? So that's why I'm pressing the gas. Is he here yet? Get your ass up here. Don't type street.
You never want to keep the lady waiting.
Yeah, there ain't no way that people are going to just come in. They would say, New York City, stand up. They type in cross streets, something's up. Something's not right, and I'm not going to be settled until he hit this link. Don't make me follow you.
You can
I do that too.
You can follow
How
him.
long have you known him, Sharon? He has a channel?
He has a channel, yes.
Let me look it up right now. Let me be on my PI.
It's called Solution. Hey, Sharon, what's your channel? Name your channel again. It's solution based something. I forgive me.
There is something up with this dude. He ain't typing no more. Oh boy. Oh shit.
Hey Lisa.
Listen, I don't know about this.
I would have never guessed that his name was pronounced Sharon.
I thought it
was. No. Sharon is cool. He's 100% cool.
I thought it was pronounced cool. Sharon.
Yes.
No, it's Sharon. It's Sharon.
They spelled his name wrong. Hit the link.
Let me see.
Your parents spelled your name wrong, Sharon. Hit the link. I know you was clowning. I know you was clowning Jamaica with that name when they read it until they saw you. I hope you're not short or got big hips. That would be a gag. I'm doing this to make him hit the link now. I'm being antagonized.
What the hell?
Sharon. Sharon.
Wait.
That's a big hip. I'm hollering.
I hope he don't have
Solution
134 on Rockaway Boulevard. You come in here and type that. Okay, 134 on Rockaway. Then you must have known me then. You better hit this goddamn link and tell these people I'm about this life. I'm about this life. Rip my teeth and everything. I'm about this life.
He might be working. Who knows?
No. If he was working, that was a long sentence. That was a very long sentence.
This is a long sentence.
No. Okay. 134 on Rockaway Boulevard. Yeah, that's a long sentence to be working. Okay? And he's in a suit with a mustache, a thick mustache. Man, if you don't get your ass up here. Yeah, he won't type his channel name because he don't know.
Okay. While we're waiting.
We ain't waiting. He ain't coming. He's scared.
He ain't scared of nothing.
He is scared. Listen, don't be mad at me that you're around a bunch of scaredy cats.
No.
Listen,
Please don't
he's
make
not
it
coming
that.
out because I called him Sharon with the big hips.
Sharon, listen, I'm not causing listen. She means well. She means perfectly well. I mean, I guess she's a.
You should know that if she's from New York.
Jamaican queen.
Hold on. Yeah, I had to switch it. We was all conscious for a second. Now I got to be on that fuck shit. Sharon, come here, baby. Sweetness. Come on and twerk on that StreamYard.
Let me see if we can. Let me see if I can get.
Come on, wiggle on that StreamYard, Sharon.
Let me see.
Sharon.
Brother, hit the link.
Sharon, don't be a Karen.
I sent the brother a message. Let me see the brother gets away. Good Lord Jesus. Why is it this type of party?
Listen, he changed the energy. When you type across street from South Jamaica, it just takes me back. So I'm in my South Jamaica energy. Sharon, yoo-hoo. Come on. Come on, Sharon, boo-boo. We know you are still in the bushes, probably laughing. Oh my God, she called out my hips. Oh, I can't be on camera now.
Probably as skinny as an ox.
No. Listen, We-On-Loc.
Hey. Hey, worry about your husband's hips, all right?
No, he don't have any hips.
Okay.
Men don't have hips. That's the point. Do you have hips? Do you have hips? You know damn well that men are not supposed to have hips.
Well,
Listen,
it's the same thing as men.
What is the problem with men?
But they do.
Y'all always want to take up for each other when y'all see
Men
a woman.
often have sometimes men have titties. I mean, it's due to the food that we eat. I mean,
listen, I don't care about those man berries. We talk about Sharon being a Karen with the big hips. Let's go. Hit that stream, y'all. Wiggle on it. Yeah, I'm going to antagonize him until he hits the limit.
I don't think
he's working right now, but he'll try his best.
That's what he texted.
He'll try his best.
So he's not intimidated. He's just at work. Yeah, right. But he typed that long sentence, so he is kind of scared.
If I was scared, that would be the same excuse I would use too.
Yeah, he's buttery. He's buttery. Come on, he's one of them buttery queens.
Again, he's business savvy. He has a business. It's
Saturday at 7 p.m. What is he, a security guard? Knock it off.
Hey, I gotta work. In the. I usually in bed around 7 o'clock.
He has a suit. He has a suit on in that job. I'm gonna.
And he got kids too. So.
Listen, let me tell you, he probably working the night shift for security. I understand, Sharon.
No.
Listen, let me run with this until he hits the link. We-On-Loc. Come on, play along.
Maybe you'll hit the link tomorrow. Who knows?
No. We want him up here now because look, screenshot that comment.
Highlight the comment. Okay, I'm highlighting.
Yeah, I got to take a picture of this. Hold on. Where is it?
Highlighting the comment.
Hold on.
Hey, Venus. Good Lord Jesus. Hold on. Let me see if I get my brother.
Let me take a picture. Yeah, what? This is that PI shit. Listen to it. Wait, and there we go. Y'all heard that snap?
Please.
Did you know anybody from Elmhurst, Queens?
No, I know people from Elmhurst, Queens, but no offense, that they don't matter.
She will not stop until
I will not stop.
Hold on a second. Hold on.
I'm gonna have. Listen,
you will not stop until
I'm gonna put. Look. I'm gonna put out an APB on the screenshot. Find him, and you know when I get back to my platform, it's going down.
No.
What?
Get to know the person. Get to know him first.
You sure?
I will put his channel in the back chat. Okay.
Yeah, you better do it now, quick. Before I take.
Okay. Fine.
We-On-Loc is funny. I tried to put it on my channel. The screenshot. He said, "Oh hell no! I see your screenshots." I'm not even that bad.
I was gonna tell you something about myself. Never mind now.
What was you going to tell me? Oh, you're not going to be trying to. Wait a minute. What was you going to tell me? A lot of people tell me things that I don't want to know. Like,
No, mine is simple. Mine is very simple.
Okay, what is it? Let's make it about you. I already got that. You can take it down now.
Nope. You want to make it all about this man. Nope.
You scared? You scared?
I ain't scared of nothing. Don't be putting me in.
Then say it.
Category.
Take a screenshot of you.
Why? So you can lie for everybody? You just clown me all day? Nope.
No, they're not going to clown you. They're not going to clown you. I'm going to make content out of you of this. little segment if you don't tell me. I'm gonna say
don't.
We-On-Loc was
Okay,
afraid.
fine.
I'm on mute. I'm on mute.
Okay, here's the thing. I am very, very simple. All right, let me concentrate real quick. I'm trying to find this damn thing. All right, the thing about me is, who made the comment? Okay, What's up with the popcorn analogies, woman?
Nebraska, I'm with you. I got mine too. Smash it. Let's go.
Yes.
Oh, you know the reason why my name is my name? It's not just the fact that white folks are the way they are and they want to cut your hair because they feel a certain way about you, or they want to suspend little kids from school. No. That's not the reason why my name is my name. My name is my name because I'm fair. I'm fair-minded. I'm a fair-minded person. You told me about this a long time ago. Not to be a follower, but a leader. I have followed many of people who, despite them being these top YouTubers or whatever, and I don't think they necessarily hate women. I just think they just act like a bunch of idiots. And so I thought of the opposite. I said, they don't want to, and since you don't want to listen to women, I will be the catalyst of listening to a woman because I'm very fair-minded. It's not the fact that I have a whole bunch of females over my platform. Hell no. It's not even about that because I got men on my platform as well. I just want to be again, fair-minded person because of the simple fact that we're all in this together. Because of the simple fact that we share some type of common goal with each other, and that is to rebuild our communities. But in order for us to do that, we have to be conscious. We have to be
wait a minute. Wait a minute. This is crazy. You mean to tell me, come here, come closer. You mean to tell me that I was trying to, yeah, there you go. You mean to tell me I was trying to clown Sharon and you stopped me to give this Nelson Mandela speech for you messed up my fun. I don't get to have fun often. He's from my old hood, and now you want to bring me back to the serious stuff. No problem. You're not gonna stop me. You're not gonna stop me from lining your boy up. I'm gonna find him. We're gonna find him. I'm gonna send all my trolls out. I'm gonna put an APB out. The trolls are going to be on this platform. So if he's in your chat again tomorrow, next week, or anywhere on YouTube, I'm gonna find him. Oh yeah. I'm gonna find Sharon Gracie, the Karen with the big hips. I'm gonna find him. And you can't stop me. So go ahead, Nelson Mandela. Awima.
It's Sharon. It's Sharon. Well, I'm trying my damnedest to find this boy's channel. I swear to you. But
Nebraska, this Nebraska, how I'm doing?
You are doing amazing.
Yeah, I'm good at intimidation, but it's only a persona on YouTube. Don't worry, I'm not that scary. But I'm gonna get him good, girl. I'm raw, Miss Girl. I'm gonna get him good. Watch and no.
Has anybody heard of the name John Barry before? Just to be curious.
No.
Just to be curious. Okay. He's the I can't believe, I'm just a sidebar. He's the guy that invented the education boat. What do you call the education boat? Because back then they didn't want to give the black man an education, so he invented the boat. Just a little side note. But again, I am looking.
You're not listening. You're not softening up this work. You're not. I see what you're trying to do. You know one thing about yeah, keep your side, keep your bar. Miss Nebraska, I definitely want you to know that these guys think they're so snazzy. They think they're so quick, but they're not going to stop. Nothing. I'm on his ass, girl. I'm on his ass.
Look, I got your back, girl.
You on his ass because he threw out an address? Did he throw out your address or something?
Yeah. No. Well, he listen. He doxed himself. Now that he doxed himself, and we're basically brothers and sisters, and now he's trying to detach himself from our culture. Oh, I'm on his ass. He should have never typed that address. He should have shut up. He should have hushed. That's what he should have did.
Okay, that's one thing that he did. I mean, damn, can you forget?
No. It's not even a problem. But how you going to throw out an address like that and then go ghost? I know we hush and move in Queens, but don't you dare try to do a me on me.
Okay, but when he goes live again, I will email you.
Okay.
I will email you.
No, you don't even know his channel name. You can't give me his channel name.
No, I do. It's just that I don't
you got that bro code. You like, oh, I know this lady is kind of, supported, right? She has like this invisible army on YouTube that will get him. So you already heard a few things, and you're playing it safe. You're like, wait a minute, Sharon. She's calling you Sharon, and this is not good. Well, I tell you, he should have never tried to be in the mix. That's what you get. He should have kept that address to himself. He wanted me to know this. He wanted me to call it out. And not only am I calling it out, I'm going to be on his rash. Are you scared for him?
No, I'm not scared for him. He's a grown man.
I think secretly he is scared for him.
Yeah.
You know what? Shut your ass.
And We-On-Loc is like, let's talk about
hey, but do you know that?
And he keeps post up there now because that's how he wants evidence. He's like, oh Lord.
Oh shoot! Breaking news! Breaking freaking news!
What?
The lottery just went up 1.30 billion. After taxes.
Say what?
Huh? After taxes.
It's in the billions now?
Yes, it's been in the billions. Yes. The Powerball.
Holy shit. Sugar honey iced tea.
Sugar honey on iced tea. Good.
About when we wish to identify an aspect of the mind of God.
Right.
So an aspect of the mind of God is what they call Jehudi. Now, what is Jehudi? Jehudi is that interpreter.
Mm-hmm.
Because you can't actually get into the mind of God and know what the hell you're doing. You're limited. Mm-hmm. This is a limited frame. So the aspect of Jehudi is the attenuating principle of spirit, where that entity, that energy sits there and interprets the mind of God. And that's why you see Jehudi with a quill and pen.
Right. Yeah.
Down notes. He interprets the mind of God for you. It takes on the form of thought, which is Thoth.
Right.
You see. So thought or Thoth, which essentially was he was the primary God in Kemet before even Amen. Amen
yes.
Later.
Mm-hmm.
Preach, Valentine. Preach.
So why you see that Thoth is standing there at the judgment scene. He's got his quill and pen, and he's got the scale with your heart and a feather. Your thoughts now is what he's saying. In your heart, have your thoughts overcome the weight of the world and become lighter than the feather. If not, the other aspect of Jehudi, which is the baboon, they're waiting to eat your heart. That baboon represents all of your passions and all of the appetites that you formed while you're in the flesh. And that was greater. So you have to go back now into a whole other incarnation in order to address everything that made you become less spiritual and more materialistic.
Oh, phew. Okay. I'll put his thing in the back chats.
No, that's
so
not
you
it.
Can go in.
That's not it.
Yes,
that's not it.
Yes, it
no,
is.
it's not. No, it's not. Send me the link then, because I just YouTubed it and nothing came up for white people.
Oh goodness gracious! Fine, I'll do it.
Send it to me in email.
Got you,
man. Yeah, man. The chat going off tonight. We got over 4,000 people in the chat. They're going crazy in the chat, Doc. Zell is Sanu. That's
which is Institute for Self-Mastery, ISM homeschool.org. And, go ahead and look through it and get in contact with us, and we'll hook you up and have your children. Of course, it's online. This is our 12th or 13th year that we've been online teaching homeschool. Thanks. Sorry.
I absolutely love
make sure you support the good doctor.
Remember what I just said earlier?
Doc, before we get to the Q&A, one more question I want to ask you.
Hold on 1 second.
You mentioned
Go ahead.
You see what he said? Like, I didn't even know he does homeschoolers online. So obviously children all over the world, different ages, could enroll in his homeschool studies. But there is, that's good. But I do know that when you're teaching, and I'm speaking as a teacher, a master teacher, one thing that has to be present, even in some of those lessons, no matter how effective online studies could be, it is nothing more empowering for the youth if you're not close proximity with energy. It's just, since COVID, it kind of separated our natural way of teaching. So when a student is achieved, they did well on a test, you can congratulate them from the screen, but there's nothing better than, they're not dogs or anything, but tapping them on the back or telling them they did a great job. You know what I'm saying? They will remember that. I don't think kids are going to sustain memories from the internet too much. You see what I'm saying?
Okay, so it's in the back chat. Jesus. Put his name in the search engine. It's right there.
You keep trying to send me on a goose
hunt. I guarantee it's going to be the same brother with the same suit. Look him up.
Okay, Sharon Bracy.
And Miss Nebraska, why are you so doggone quiet?
Hold on, wait a minute.
Is he in the back? Is he in the backstage waiting?
No, I got him. I got him. I'm gonna leave. Hold on, wait a minute. Who the hell? Wait a minute. Hold on. Who is this? I got him. Solution-based group. I got him. But something's up with this avatar.
What do you mean?
Is he Fight Club?
I don't think he was. I don't think so.
What is his?
I don't think so.
Okay. He looks like a Queens guy too.
He looks like a what?
A Queens guy. He looks like he's from Jamaica.
Oh, he looks like he's from Jamaica. Okay, cool.
Yeah, he definitely looks like he's from. Is he Manosphere?
No.
Is he anything dealing with black women hate or anything like that?
The only thing that I know about Sharon is that what you would see on his live stream, and he holds not only men but women accountable.
Right.
So that's why it says on there accountability, right? So
right.
anything that was Mana Fierce, Red Pillis, Black Pill, all them different type of pills. I'm considered Blue Pill. Don't ask me why. Just whatever.
You're not blue or red. You're purple. Knock it off.
I only said that because a friend of mine calls me Blue Pill all the time.
And then now I'm calling you Purple Pill. And
what is a purple pill?
Red and blue makes purple.
Do I have a Prince type of a vibe? What we doing?
We're royal. We're royal thoughts.
Royal thoughts.
Royal thoughts. Red and blue equals purple. We ain't doing that red blue pill shit.
Oh, God. Okay. All right. Well, again, the brother he has a good channel.
I got him now. I seen that that artwork somewhere, and I don't know where it was seen, but I'll get it. Don't worry. We're gonna get off Sharon Bracey.
If you visit, please be nice, because
Come on, you know I'm gonna be nice. You know, he
has a variety of people on his channel. Some people I would, it was cool. Some people are not so cool.
No,
and
I'm never like that with anyone. These are just for theatrics, actually, right here. But his name is Sharon Bracey. I tried to get him up here. He's at work. He has to be really at work. Either he's at work or he's scared as shit to hit that link. But either way, I come in peace. I don't mess with people unless they mess with me. But being that he threw out our hometown, we see each other. You know what I'm saying? All right.
No, so wrong with you. Oh wow! I never had.
I can turn it, but see, We-On-Loc. I could turn it on and off. There's this strong, higher spiritual side to me, and then that performance. Like I'm truly an artist. I could. We can get it on YouTube. That's how do you think that?
I bet.
So can I see you do something?
Me?
Yeah.
What's that?
I want to see you put your dreads in a ponytail on top of your head, like a crown. I want to see how long they hang down when they're up.
Okay.
All you gotta do is take your hand and go like that. Like I can see it in the shadow.
What we doing? What we doing?
Are you not shy? It's just hair. Just hair.
I mean, okay.
I'm not saying that I touch you, I'm saying, no, put it up in a ponytail.
Put it up in a ponytail.
Up in a ponytail. Like yeah. Like all the way up.
Like,
no.
Wait.
Oh boy, God.
Wait. Because
call your wife so she can do it.
Hold on.
You definitely don't know how to do hair. Jeez.
Well, no, I mean, there's only 2 ways I can do it.
Nebraska. Do you see what he's still
okay, so bend your head over forward.
Yeah, that's a good way. Bend your head over forward, all the way over, all the way over. Don't hit the camera computer though. Now grab it. Grab it up. Let it all fall down in front of you.
Let all the hair
fall down forward. Oh, okay.
There you go. There you go. Now he's getting it. There you go. Now, no. Now grab it in one ponytail with your hand. Like,
right.
Grab it all.
There you go.
Yeah, there you go. There you go. Now put it on top of your head, not in front of your head.
Put it on top of my head?
Yeah, there you go. Now let me see. No, right there. Now let me see. Turn to the side. Yeah. Wow. Okay. That's how. Okay. Nothing. I'll talk to you later. That's good.
You should wear your hair like that more often.
Exactly. You know I'm good at my shit, right, Nebraska? Fashion style.
I do when I get it redone.
No. You should wear it like that all the time.
Why?
We said so. Well, let's vote. There's 3 people in the change. All in favor is hair going up. Say aye. Nebraska? Aye. Okay, 2 out of 3. We win. Huh?
Trish?
Huh?
He got some hang time.
Lisa!
Exactly. Thank you. See, it's
traitors.
They're not traitors. We're helping. It's really good. And if I didn't say it, they would have never said it. And now that I say it, I want them as your moderators to stay on. When are you going to put your hair up? Lisa, wink, wink. I see you, sis. Hey, ow. Yeah. So your hair needs to go up, more godlike. You know, smash.
I'll get it put up. My aunt does my hair. I get it put up every time.
You don't need anybody. You could just put a rubber band or one of those hair scrunchies up every single day. There you go, right there. So why don't you do it? So
why can't I lay my? You ever heard of that song?
It's energy. It's energy. It should be up, either up or covered.
But okay, I can't argue. My mother always taught me never to argue with a woman. Never to argue.
There's 3 of us against you, sir. You're outnumbered.
You're outnumbered.
I'm not worried about Nebraska. I'm not worried about her.
You should be.
You really should be. You really should be. But listen, it's all in. It's nothing that I'm saying. I know I'm coming from a good space. I'm not trying to say anything wrong. I just know that, especially with locks, they carry a stream of energy, and you're over here talking about growth and separation of old versus new. Do you know the spiritual energy that is carried in the locks? They should be up or covered. That's what I believe. These ladies agreed with me. My job is done here. It's done. I did a good job. Don't you think, Nebraska?
Was Samson's hair down, or was Samson's hair up when he was? Was Samson's hair down or up when he was
down?
Okay. So
Yeah.
consider me Samson. But
No. We're not considering you anything but We-On-Loc Nation, and your hair should be up. It's 2024, not AD or BC or any of that. We're letting you know that, and I'm glad that these other ladies was here to go, wow, that's a good idea. He should do that. Just like you should be on camera more often. Just like, a lot of things. And I'm going to keep throwing them at you. And if you catch it, well, but at least I did my job. And then I have Nebraska and Lisa that says, you know what? I agree too. We took a vote online. Don't you know that counts for something?
Mm-hmm.
If my sister,
we win. We win all day. You lose.
No.
You lose.
No.
You lose.
I
Smash
never
it.
lose.
I know it's your hair and everything, but yeah.
I never lose. I never lose.
You lost this one.
On this, that I granted you my hair being pulled forward. Now, usually I do that when I'm thinking about something, but was it brother Reza? I'm sure you're familiar with him. He said not to have your head down because you're losing.
No, your head should be down only to put up.
It should be up.
No. Listen to me. You're the only reason why we ask you to toss your hair forward so you can grab it. We do that with our hair, right, ladies? When we were on a high ponytail, that's how you have to get a high ponytail. Throw your hair to the front, grab it, center it on top of your head, put the bobo on, and that's it. Every woman knows that, little girl, teenager, but men,
and the rock star guys know it too.
Hell yeah, true facts.
Mr. Blaster, you've seen me with my hair up before. Why are you even faking it? Yeah,
I have not.
Exactly.
Yes,
I know it's
I have no recollection of that, sir.
Miss Nebraska, you know why I know you're telling the truth over him? One, he's a man.
You're actually going to believe her?
It would never, ever. Put it this way. Not only do I believe you in totality, but I know that he doesn't wear it up because he didn't even know how to put it up.
Exactly. Boop.
That ain't it. That ain't it. And you say all you want, but look here.
Lisa, you gotta say boop now. We said boop 2 times on the panel. We're waiting for you, boop.
No, don't be doing all that, Lisa. Don't be doing all that.
Do it, Lisa. Do it, Lisa.
Do it, Lisa. Let's go, Lisa. Boop.
Don't see this. Wait, where did I put that thing at? Okay, it's in my history. I ain't gonna be able.
She
to
said
find
checkmate. That's worse. That's bigger than the boop. That's checkmate. Oh, she said checkmate. That's bigger than the boop. That's better than both of our boops put together.
Lisa, remind me to take away your wrench.
No.
You
don't do that. These ladies are awesome.
On my side.
No, they are. Listen, Lisa.
Auntie, you are supposed to be.
She's laughing.
Jesus Christ.
They have great energy, and we're just trying to help. It would give off a God image. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you got nice hang time.
You got nice, like that is so long. Why wouldn't you do it one ponytail? When I asked you to style it up, she said, "I do have your side. That is your side.
I need some
conclusions.
I need some conclusions.
He's stubborn.
We're going to continue. We're going to continue to do this thing because this is the awakening time.
Yeah, you need to be awakened and put your hair to the top in a ponytail. Awaken.
Ponytail.
Ponytail. Ponytail.
All right. Hey, I have no problems putting both of you in the back. Nah, stop.
You seen what I did when I came back, right? So I was throwing a tantrum.
But anywho, now this is not a loaded question. Hopefully, it's not a loaded question. I even forgot what I was going to ask. Oh, no.
If you had your hair on top of your crown,
do you see us getting better or worse?
Huh?
You already asked that question.
No, I didn't. Did I?
Yes, you did.
Yeah, you didn't answer. It was too broad of a question.
Exactly, and that's what I mean. Why his hair needs to be because his memory's fucked up, his brain is delayed. That was 3 hours ago. He asked that question.
I think we should have more
it was a long answer. He got it. That's it. Now, if his hair was on top of his crown, the way it's supposed to be positioned, his ether would have been in a better position to remember with his pineal gland. But no, he wants to be difficult. He wants to be very, very difficult.
Typical people from Detroit.
Okay, fine. I admit I am a Cancer. I am emotional, but I am a bit hard-headed too.
You think? You think? Just a little bit, huh?
Just a little bit.
No, a whole lot.
I'm getting. Oh, okay, woman. All right. Okay.
And you know what else we unlock? It takes at least 10 years off of you.
And that's what I'm saying. Like 15 to be exact. He looks mad young. Much younger. Look, we're gonna get you together whether you like it or not. Smash it. You want women around you? Women around you? You need to take that hair and put it up. Put it up. We up.
Do you treat your husband like this? Do you treat your husband like this?
No, I don't need to. He already knows. Smash it.
What the hell?
All I have to do is look at him and be like,
All you have to do is look at him.
Yeah, my eyes are powerful. He knows what I'm thinking, and I don't have to say a word. Or Miss Nebraska, are you married?
No.
Okay, Lisa, are you married? Because married women who've been with their mates, Lisa, if you've been with your mate for a very long time, some things don't need to be said. You know what I'm saying? So,
how many years have you and your husband been married?
2 years, but we've been together for 9.
Oh, okay.
I've been married for too damn long.
Yeah.
How many years have you been married? We-On-Loc.
I've been married for 14 years.
I was married for 23 before him. So yeah.
Really?
Yeah, I have long relationship, but they just don't want to go anywhere, you know. And then you know what, we're married.
All right, here we go. No, I got the picture right here.
Where is
it? Yeah, hold on.
And he's trying to prove you wrong.
No. I just want to prove you this. Let me see.
I bet you it's not even the way we described it, Miss Nebraska. Watch.
No, it is. It is totally.
It's probably going to be like a ponytail to the back. Watch.
It better not be a ponytail to the back.
It will be. I guarantee you. Bam, told you. Yes, it was. See, it's not even on the top of his head.
Yes, it is on the top of my head.
No, it's back.
Well, you want it to be the very end on the very, very top.
Yes. You see Umar Johnson's hair? You notice why he has his ether pointing straight up to the sky? There's a reason for that. If men have they're growing their hair out just like women, their hair is their pride. You don't know how to do hair. That's okay, but we just showed you. No, that's another. Yeah, but all of it right there.
All of it?
Yeah. Like you had it before.
We just showed you how to do it. You got to toss it all to the front and then put it that way. It would never get there. Right.
Hold on.
You got to hold it down and don't hit your head. God damn. You tossing your hair to the front and bam!
Niggas is gonna clown me for this shit.
No, you can do this when we get off. We can do it. Listen, we're not there with you. We're just giving you, and it's all 3 different women, I'm sure, geographical areas.
You know what? I would, if I would have known you then, I wish you were here for my pajama party. This would have been funner.
You had a pajama party online?
Yeah, but not what you're thinking.
You don't even know what I'm thinking.
No, let me explain. Of course, we all seen House Party, right? House Party 2.
Yeah.
I put it based on that. Like,
yeah. So there were women and men?
Yes.
Okay, long as it's No,
nothing
yeah,
crazy.
If it's just like, like a cipher almost, that's totally fine. And it's virtual. So I'm telling you right now, you really do need to think of your hair as your crown, as we all should. Okay, so there you have it. I win. I win. Say it. I win. Come on. We do. Well, I win.
36 years.
Lisa Carter wins, and she said, "Get your wife to help." But
it would be easier if your wife help. That would be a lot easier.
You're gonna cut it, then it defeats the purpose.
No, but that's what she wants. She wants me to have the low cut trim with the shaving of the beard. She likes that type.
Well,
when we got married, that's she was like. Now she's like.
So when is y'all 15th anniversary?
September 18th. September 18th.
You gotta plan something nice for the 15th.
Yeah, take her to Six Flags and put her on a roller coaster. Hopefully she fall off now. I don't know.
What?
Nothing. I don't know what I'm gonna do.
My parents' anniversary, 30th anniversary was last year. I took them on a cruise.
Oh wow, that's dope.
And I told them they can invite their friends. It was like a role reverse. It was like I was a parent, they were the kids.
That's beautiful, though. That's beautiful.
You see how conversation would be smoother like this if we were thinking like the way we were thinking and acting.
I'm so happy to hear that. I can't wait.
Why don't? That's my.
Let me ask you something, and I don't want to.
I know. I really need to hear this because, like I said, a friend of mine, really peeped me up on game with what you call it, the beef sector 8.
Yeah, beef sector 8. I'm different from the beef sector. I'm highly elevated. Like everyone, even in the beef sector, knows that what I give. But I could scrap with the best of them. I don't scrap like them. I'm just really good at what I do. Just like what I did with Sharon. See, I called him by his real name. But yeah, I antagonize people. I'm really clever. And it took me years to get like this because I came on like a whole soft, naive lady. Then when I learned these YouTube sciences, I said, oh shit, I'm smart enough to handle the shit. This is going to be my playground. And you heard Redbone Goddess. I came on like Mary Poppins, We-On-Loc. Can you believe that? I was like, oh, Van Sakem everything, and oh, my people, and oh, they're so beautiful, and oh, we are loved, and oh shit. Boy, did I get a discovery of a discovery to know what human behavior actually gives on YouTube.
If we were to have a Black Mary Poppins, who would play that role?
It wouldn't be me. I would be horrible at it. Now, shit. Black Mary Poppins, I would say Mary Poppins. Mary Poppins. Give me a few minutes, okay? Give me a few minutes. I have to think.
Mary Poppins. What is going on in the world today? All this other letting your hair up. Let your hair up. It's like,
you know, I would say my answer would be Felicia Rashad.
Hell no.
Mm-mm.
I think she would play a really good Mary Poppins.
She's too old.
So?
No, I would try to aim for someone younger, more vibrant, more
Sexy Red? No, I was playing.
No. Someone very, 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 very thin. I would say Monica, Money Long, or
go and smash that like button, like and subscribe,
or Brandy, someone who's very, very thin.
Well, see, Brandy already played the Black Cinderella.
She could play Mary Poppins. That proves to you I'm on the right track because she pulled that shit off real good, right? Mm-hmm.
Yeah, she did.
So Monica, even though she wasn't given that type of high role, she definitely.
Monica ever played in a movie?
No, nope. And that's why I said that would be a good opportunity for her. She's lean, and she has such a beautiful smile, Monica. And I think
I would say personality-wise, if we're going young,
Keke Palmer would not be able to pull it off. I thought of her first and said, nah, she won't be able to pull it off. See, Keke Palmer, even though she is extremely talented, she has that realness about her that she can't suppress, right? Mm-hmm. And Mary Poppins has this innocence about her that she can't suppress. I believe that's Monica, Brandy, believe it or not.
What about Jennifer Hudson?
No. She's the right size and everything, but I don't think she's a good actor. You know who is even better than her, and she doesn't even have professional actress training or, studio training? If she was like 40 pounds smaller, though, she would be able to play it. She would be able to play two roles, Mary Poppins and Popeye's Olive Oil.
Sanaa Lathan?
No, that's one of my favorite actors. But Portia Williams.
Oh, from Housewives?
If she was smaller, if she was leaner, her face gives innocence, even though she's like on the goofy side, but slick. We know she's not innocent. But if she had extensive media training, her aesthetics would be able to pull that off. And she does have that aura about her, which she's a bit naive, that isn't been suppressed yet.
If I was a casting director, I would choose Lizzo to be the modern day Mary Poppins. What? Why is your face looking like that? We-On-Loc.
Did you say Lizzo?
No.
Yeah. She's very animated. I think she could pull it off.
But Mary Poppins wasn't really animated.
She
bring her back! Don't do that to her.
How dare you?
We-On-Loc.
Okay, fine. I'm sorry.
Somebody isn't a Lizzo fan down there.
Are you? Well, I have to agree with him, Miss Nebraska, but I want him put you in the back now. But I agree with him. That was crazy. What, Lizzo?
I give people the benefit of the doubt the first time around, and after that, it's like, I must release you.
Yeah,
my spirit must release you.
So You know,
question. I need to ask an important question, and I need the both of you to be very honest with me. Do you think I'm a little bit too, how do I put it, nice?
no.
I don't know you personally, so I can't really say.
I'm a
But
spiritualist, so I already know you're not nice. I know who you are before I get
from
to
the
you.
interactions that I've had, no, you're nice, you're respectable, you're cordial, you're professional.
You can't go by that all the time. So this is what I think. What you give on YouTube is great. What you give um in your personal life, now this is going to be scary to you, but don't be scared. It's isolation. Um, and I think if you are in isolation for building, because a lot of people go in isolation uh, with things so they could like think. People go into isolation to write books and to do great things. You know what I'm saying? That's okay. But what I want you to be aware of, I know you could be a mother sucker. I know this. You don't even have to like, no, I'm a kind guy. And I know you're mainly kind, but I know you could be a mother sucker. You don't want me to say the F word, would you?
You have to say mother sucker like Michael Black.
I know what she means.
How do you say it? I want to hear you say it.
Mara
Okay, so, and I don't mean that to be offensive because we all can, right?
I have a point to all what I was, why I asked that, but I'm curious now. Why am I a mother? Why am I a motherfucker again?
I know. I said you could be. I said you could be. You could.
Oh, I could be.
Yes, you could be. I didn't think you were. I said
selective hearing.
Yeah, you do have selective hearing because the hair's in your ears. If your hair was up, you would be able to hear better. Mother sucker. I'm dropping now. Watch, you gonna drop me now. See you in a second, Nebraska.
No, right.
I said see you in a second. I thought I was going to the back for a second for time out. Okay.
I'm gonna find something about you. Trust me.
You can't. You can't. Oh, I can tell you right now, I could be a bitch. Like a whole mega bitch. You ever heard of the mega bus? I could be a mega bitch.
Listen,
I don't do that unless I'm pushed. And people don't get that out of me.
I've been through trials of fire. I don't want to go through all that anymore.
No. You're never that with me. I'm not like that. To be honest with you, I've cussed people out in spaces like real bad. But I'm smart with my cuss outs. I make them feel it down in their souls when I cuss you out. So it's not about the voice, it's about what I'm saying, right? When it comes to, I'm not saying that you're mother sucker like a bad person. I'm saying that you could be a mother sucker when, what? Did I say it wrong? Mother sucker?
No. Just go. Go.
Okay, thank you. So I'm saying it's okay to be a mother sucker. It's okay. A lot of people can't be a mother sucker. And so because you're a mother sucker, how can you be nice? That was your question, right? if you have the capability of being a mother sucker.
Okay, I had a purpose. I had a purpose for asking that question because
I just wanted to make.
I want to be. I want to be better, but I don't know how I can do that because I'm like low grade. I want to be not necessarily the guy. I don't want to pin flowers on myself, but I want to know how I can better myself. That's the reason why I asked.
Well, then you're doing an excellent job by having powerhouse women around you, not hating ass men that will always try to out alpha male you. We're not competing with pissing contests. And that's why I told you about Umar, right? Dr. Umar Johnson, he needs to surround himself with women. I think he has a lot of haters around him. And it goes back to what Ms. Mahogany was saying on my platform. She says, when you have support from people that are in your own lanes, look at what happened to Tariq and Umar. They're in the same lanes. You know it wasn't going to work, right? Dr. Phil Valentine, he is estranged from Dr. Umar because he's giving education online. So it combats what Dr. Umar Johnson project is in Virginia. You know what I mean? Like it's a lot of issues out here. It's a lot of people to help. Creating solutions that we can manage and that can benefit tons of people is the key. So Dr. Phil Valentine found out a way to reach probably hundreds of thousands of people, where Dr. Umar wants small groups and really nurture them from, fertility all the way up, like planting seeds in them all the way up. He doesn't care about the numbers because it's the school. He wants a prestigious alumni opposed to just hitting numbers, right? We all have a purpose of helping people. When you do it, especially with Dr. Umar, he has his design for all boys. What about the girls?
He does. He will have a first. He wants to get boys out, right?
No,
and
no.
This is the reason why. This is the reason why. This is coming from the horse's mouth.
Okay.
Men are endangered species. They are, due to the fact that there's still police brutality, there's still prejudice, there's still racism all over this country. Who is more likely to be feared? The black male, right? The black woman, in my opinion, is not to be feared because of they're a weak vessel.
No, that's inaccurate. I want to tell you, and that's old.
It is not weak when it comes.
I need you to listen to me. Listen to me. Physicality, yes, but in the boardroom, you guys are not feared. It's the black woman that's feared. You know how many black, how many white men? I didn't know how many white men and higher upper echelon is afraid of black women. They hate to see a black woman come into the boardroom that is an executive. That bothers them. It makes them feel weak because they know not only are we closest to God, we will put them in their place. And it doesn't take yelling and screaming like they try to perpetuate our image to be. We can do it with our spirit and minds. There are so many black women CEOs in America right now that's stomping these white.
Yes, I am simping, by the way. But go ahead.
You're not simping. This is the fact. How are you saying you're simping? See, that's the thing. When I hit a manosphere panels or other panels, male panels, I talk the same way, and you're not the only one that agree with this. Men across the board agree with it. That's why I don't understand when you guys get linked up. You always talk about the simp shit, and we're the man and we're the king, and you're really not.
I got this from a guy. I'm gonna give him his name. His name is Black Man Unfiltered. He gave me that name. He had the Superman cape and everything. He had with my face on it, with the cape flapping in the wind. all because I am fair. I am fair to men.
Let me tell you something. Then there's so many different black men that would have capes on in animated forms. The truth is the truth. He sounds ignorant. I'm not saying anything about being a simp or that this is the truth. If you're really a true king, you're going to be okay with knowing the truth and knowing your position in life, right? You are the leaders of many families. You're the hunters. You're the providers. You are the head. But please believe the woman is the neck. You can't move the head without the neck. So who's really in charge? So it's not about simping. People, there are a lot of men on this platform that don't know what true love is. They don't know what true community development is. They read books, they quote things, they shoot out, but they don't apply anything. You can read all the books you want. It's all about application and outcome. So I speak from experience.
Mm-hmm.
I've seen it all. I've seen amazing black couples across the board with black families. And you ask this question again, how many people are in this mental state that is hurtful to the black community? It's enough of us. We all have different trauma. But the thing is, these conversations like this is awakening to many people. Like, okay, maybe I shouldn't do this one act tomorrow because I got something out of that conversation. And then it's a domino effect of change behavior. No, not only should we not be illing our black women or illing our black men, we should be loving on each other more. Everything is over-sexualized. If I'm kind to you as a black man and I'm a married woman and you're a married man, automatically the community thinks there's something going on. But back in the day, it was none of that talked about really, because other wives helped other husbands heal. Like we all nurtured. If just say we all lived in a tribe and you went out to hunt with the guys and you came back and you just got poked up by some knife or something while you was out, it would be the tribe of wives that would be nurturing you, not just your wife, all of us, to heal you back to health. So we really do need to be more conscious of nature and what nature is and retreat back to it once we know, because it's becoming very ignorant and dumb to,
Hold on.
To black men, that was so bad. What do we do historically? That was so bad.
Our children and use them as pawns for child support. You embarrass us on the daily by not dressing modestly. You talk about our mothers when we disagree with your behavior. You call us homosexual when we assert our masculinity. You lie on us to the world by telling them that we unalive you every 5.5 hours. You call the police on us and get us thrown in prison or jail more than anybody else. You disrespect us when we try to bring together our families, which is what you did when you brought up Kevin Samuels in your video. You claim that we're trash and deadbeat fathers, even though we are the most involved in our children's lives. You're always talking about how we bash you, but you never bring up the videos of us doing so. What you would rather do is just say it and then act like the videos we do post about you aren't about your behavior, mannerisms, and characteristics that we wish would change. Now you are acting like a victim, crying to us because we're verbally telling you something. Now, I'll admit, some of us ain't shit, but most of us are. Chill out with the pity party.
Men don't approach women anymore, and the real reason why they don't approach women anymore is not because you're successful, it's not because you're beautiful. They don't approach women anymore because these new day women, these modern day women, are highly disrespectful. These women are so confused, right? They're so confused, they swear that nobody hollers at them, nobody approaches them, no one pursues them. But why would a man pursue you when as soon as he even works up the nerve to say something to you, you reject him? You belittle him. You tell him that he's thirsty. You tell him that he's pressed. You tell him that he doesn't have enough money. You tell him that he does not qualify for your time or your attention. And then you wonder why they don't want to deal with you. This is why they're not approaching you. And this is the crazy part. You got a lot of women that are so stuck in time, right? They're not getting approached. No one wants to deal with them, right? And they won't even switch it up enough to even go at a man because they're scared of rejection. And I said it, men take rejection way better than women do. Women are delusional. Most women want to be lied to. A woman will put on an outfit knowing that she gained 30 pounds and have the nerve to come in front of you and say, do I look fat in this outfit? If you say yes, you're the bad guy. We still love women. We don't mind pursuing women, but no one is chasing nobody, especially when it's not appreciated. Am I lying? Men don't approach women anymore.
Yeah, he seems like someone who messes with little girls. The last guy, no cap.
Simon, don't bring your ass up here fucking up.
Well, we're fine. We're fine.
I'm in a real good mood right now.
You know why you're in a good mood? Because you're surrounded by high feminine energy and you're in the highest masculine energy. Do you realize that? I see it. You're in the highest when you said, as soon as you said, yeah, I'm simping. No, you're not simping. You're in the highest form of masculinity right now. And it would always take another man, remember what I just said, to see you in that and would come in and try to overshadow your growth. So no, I don't believe in all of that you just played. Men have to be accountable too. Getting your passport to go overseas to find other women outside of your race or your culture. You can do that if that's what you want to do. But if you're not really up to par for your own kind, how are you going to be up to par for anyone else? We accept Black men, our men, more than anyone. We love our Black men. We nurture our Black men. But a lot of Black men find no good ass Black women. So don't put everybody in the pool. My husband, even my ex-husband, I know I changed their lives forever on the way they look at women. And that's what I do. Some people will be like, maybe I'm Erica by doing people, but I don't think I am. I just want to be able to let nature takes its natural course with family development. You know what I'm saying? Everyone should know their role.
Yeah, well, it's a long hill to climb, and I don't mind.
I don't think it is. I think it's because you're in the spaces you are, you don't see it. Once you remove yourself out of these spaces, you're going to start seeing more and more and more and more, and you're going to realize that there are more of us, Black people, Black men, Black women, outside of YouTube and the Matrix, that believe and think and work towards a better community, better family structure, better environment for all of us.
No doubt. I'm just saying. I'm just wishing there were more of us. But you got to get out of the naive stage, because if there was no evil, there will be no good. If there's no good, there will be no evil.
I'm not naive. I've never been naive.
Not you, me.
Right.
I don't want to be naive.
I only was on, like when I first came on YouTube 6.5 years ago, I was naive. I was very naive to think that, I'm on my computer in front of my camera and I can be myself and I could do what I like and think how I want with no kickback. No. Not only was there kickback, I had to push back. So things changed drastically. I do believe, yeah, right, Simon. I check you on multiple occasions, and I'm going to continue to check your simp ass. Your name should turn from Simon to Simp. I said it. I said it.
What say you?
You should put it in Simp.
Miss Nebraska, what say you?
Okay, I'm on me.
Jesus Christ.
What was that?
His name is also Simon. What?
I agree with her 1000% about.
He should have his name to Simon, from Simon Hectic to Sip Hectic.
Look, at the end of the day, this is all fun and games, and I love the energy. I love the energy.
However,
we need more.
You know he deserves it. You know he deserves it. He knows he's deserving. Look at what he wrote. Look at what he wrote.
I'm not worried about that.
I love a married chick. She mad. All right, now you want to play with me, you little sick motherfucker? Let me tell you, he was the one who.
Remember what? Remember?
Oh, okay.
Remember?
No. I'm gonna tell it because he deserved it. He's the other simp that I was talking about on my channel today at the 1:00 a.m. call with me and my husband.
I know that. I was there.
So he does it to annoy me, so he deserves this energy. I can turn it on.
Wait. How did he find you?
Stalking. He's been watching me for a long time now. He used to hit my panel all time.
So he's been in the sector? Is he in the sector?
Yeah. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. You didn't know that? Oh, you see, no. That's why I gotta protect you, because you yeah, Simon.
I asked you earlier, I said, are there certain people that,
Well, most of the guys that come through your channel, everybody floats through the B sector, sir. I mean, everybody. If you have not ever came through the B sector at least one time, everybody floats. I'm talking about content creators with 36 million subscribers. They come to the beef sector. I created beef sector 8 though, and that's how I find this nincompoop. This nincompoop here, Simon, he is on it. Okay, I just don't understand it. I'm gonna start doing what other content creators do when I start coming online, camming up. I'm gonna start playing.
Look,
playing myself down. I'm gonna come up here.
There's a couple things that I don't play with. Number one, another husband's wife. That's number one. Number two, I don't play hide and go get it with people that I don't need to be playing with.
Right, but here's the thing: Simon and I just recently started to talk on WhatsApp about business. I'm not going to tell you what that business was about. Okay. But it had to do with my YouTube Streets Awards. That's what it started off as. And then it turned into something else. And that's why I cut him off. Period. That's it in a nutshell.
Here's my here's the issue. Do you know how many people get destroyed? How many addresses? How many IP addresses?
Nobody's traveling to pull up on Simon.
It's been done before.
I know. I need you to hear me. I need you to hear me good. Simon, no one, and I mean no one, not my husband, he would never waste his time with someone that weighs 95 pounds soaking wet, that's in the UK, that he can't, he needs help just like you, but he needs more help. much more help than you do. At least you have direction. At least you have spiritual guidance. You have knowledge. You read books. This nigga is whitewashed. He likes white people too much. He likes, I'm telling you, oh, please. He's whitewashed. That's why we can't seem to get, he has to get his shit together.
That's up to her.
Miss Nebraska, do you want to drop your link for simping? It's up to you, sweetie.
Miss Nebraska, you're on mute.
And you realize,
sorry, no, I don't want to drop my link for him.
Oh shit, toodles.
Well, look again.
How did you know it was him? That's what I want to know. How did you know the person who called me at 1 a.m. was him? How? I didn't give a
He put the name up there?
Never. I didn't say the name and I put the name. How did you see? That's how good I am. I draw narratives without even saying the name. And you know how many men I know on YouTube? Why would you think it was him? Out of everybody, right? Out of everybody, all the men I mess with on YouTube.
He's probably gone.
How did you think it was him? Because it's repeated behaviors that you've seen in him, in your brother. You know how he gets down. I didn't know. No one gets down like that, but those two simps that I was talking about on my channel today. And the thing is, they've done it to other people, so I know I'm not special.
No, he's not going. Now I'm many things.
No, we don't talk all the time. Stop your lying. Stop the cap. He's capping now. We don't speak all the time. Or collectively, I spoke to in the last.
I'm not gonna even say anything, Simon. If you get blown up in the process one of these days, look, listen, I ain't got nothing to do with it.
Listen,
you about yourself.
Me and Teeth don't talk all the time. You are lying out. Out of the 3 years you've hit my panel, plus collectively with exchanging information, I think I spoke to Simon a total of 6 hours in the last 3 years. And most of it is panel time. I think I've spoken to him maybe hour, 40 minutes through 5 phone calls collectively. So just think about how long we're on the phone. You see what I mean? 5 phone calls, hour and 40 minutes collectively tops. And it's only been about business. He's tried to, are you married? Where does he work? You know, things like that on a personal tip, but I don't let him penetrate that shit. We don't speak. He likes himself. He likes to position himself to feel or be closer to women than he actually is.
Don't you have chocolate earth to deal with? Jesus Christ.
He's such a woman.
You can't say that because you're gonna get mad. This Nebraska's already heard it, but you haven't heard it yet. Yeah. Remember the 3-4 years ago I cheated on my wife. I didn't tell you that, did I?
Oh.
Hello.
I heard all about the raw, but you didn't tell me about that. No.
Raw? What?
No, you didn't tell me. Just keep moving. Yeah.
I didn't count that shit. But 3-4 years ago, I was involved in some shit. Okay. It was the threshold that I completely crossed due to some things. After that, we had a conversation and I went and saw counseling. And to this very day, I mean, she's forgiven me, but she has not forgotten. she wants me to come back with her to her church, but I'm not comfortable going over there because I mean they mean well, but it's just the energy it's completely off, and plus to me they're very judgmental. So
Are you a mother sucker more than I thought? I think you're a mother sucker. Bigger mother sucker.
you still haven't explained what you meant by that.
Yeah, I was thinking something else. Now I'm thinking you're a mother sucker in a big way now. Mother sucker.
No, I mean I've made mistakes, and
You know what? Marriages go through that. I'm gonna be honest with you. Why I divorced my first husband, because he cheated once. I found out. I left. I was the one who left the house. So I am a different type of woman. I've never positioned myself to be submissive in a control setting where I can pick up and leave anybody. No one is going to control me. You cheat on me, I'm leaving. I'm not going to stay in the house be miserable with your ass.
I have my reasons for doing so, even though it's not an excuse. I have my reasons. Maybe when I get to know you a little bit better, I'll tell you.
I'm telling you about me. It's not about you. It's about me.
Well, this is me. I'm talking. But,
we're not talking about we on Lock Nation. We're talking about me.
But here's the thing. I want you to get to know me in a sense where you can trust me.
Well,
but
the only way
I know we have like mountain hills to climb.
As long as you're honest with me, no matter what, because I won't. You see this ninja down here? I don't tell his secrets. He doesn't tell mine. Right. I don't know. But what I'm saying is, I don't tell secrets. I speak to a lot of content creators, and maybe that's why I'm so popular. And people, on the surface, we do the performance thing, but in the background, everybody fucks with me. Everybody. Do you hear me? Everybody. Because I'm a trustworthy person. It's the way I was bred. You cannot create a brand without integrity. And a lot of people think they can do it with that missing component. In business, you can. Where did she go? She can't leave. Miss Nebraska, come back. Don't leave me up here with this person. Let me change my Affy for him.
What you trying to say?
Hold on, let me put this.
Wife means nose moles.
No, I'm looking at you. I got my eye on you, Affy. I'm looking at you. Watch.
Me?
Yeah, I have to switch on you. What? I have to change position and turn from the side to the front.
You know what? I can do that. I can do that too.
No, come back here now.
I can do that too. All day.
Nice.
That's just nice. Just in case I had to cut a nigga off.
Could you blow that up? Let me see that picture. No, the other one. Go back. No, the one you just had with the green light or something.
Oh, that one?
Yeah. Could you put yourself on a big screen so I could see it? I didn't see. What is it? Is it?
I'm a Star Wars Trekkie.
So that's Darth Vader? Is that Luke Skywalker?
No, that's Luke. That's Luke.
Okay, got it. I love. Listen, I'm big on Star Wars too. All right, so you like the Matrix, you like Star Wars. We have two things that we can do metaphors with.
How about John Wick? Are we big on John Wick?
I don't know who that is.
Oh my God. Everybody knows John Wick, but anyway.
John Wick, what is he? What does he do?
John Wick, played by damn, I'm blanking. I'm freaking Keanu Reeves. Played by Keanu Reeves. Basically, he's this ex-hitman who wants to live a normal life. His wife died.
What was the name of the movie?
John Wick. His wife died of natural causes. John J. N.
Yeah. What's the Wick is like W-I-C-K.
W-I-C-K, yeah.
Okay, got it. So I'll look it up. No need to give me any rundown. If I already have your movie taste, so I know it's going to be like really good.
But you don't know everything. Like you don't know what.
I'll listen. I have resources. All I got to do, cut on my TV.
Okay, what's my favorite? Okay, what's my favorite music? What's my favorite taste in music? Since you know everything.
No, I'm talking about John Wick. I can go and watch a movie. I don't know your favorite anything.
John Wick is my favorite. John Wick is my favorite movie. Movies.
Okay, so that's your John Wick favorite movie. Okay,
yeah.
So I know So I know based off of your liking Star Wars. I know if you. Yeah, I know he likes jazz. He only plays it in the background. I don't know why. Maybe that's why he's so calm. But okay, so yeah. If you like Star Wars and you like The Matrix, I already know your taste in movies is pretty good, right? So I don't need backup for John Wick, because if you like those two movies, then I'll look up John Wick and watch it. As far as music, jazz, okay, great. You like jazz, great. What else?
Well, I mean, that's not the only thing that I like. I mean, my favorite song of all time is by Eric Benet, Femininity.
Really?
Yeah.
Why?
Eric Benet, Femininity?
Yeah.
You never heard it?
Yeah.
What's wrong with that? It
I just said, you know what it is? After what he did to Halle Berry, I don't look at it.
Oh, Lord Jesus. That was 10, 20 years ago. Halle Berry has moved on to the next white person, to the next white person, after the next white person. Please. Still look good as hell, though, but.
Yeah, but that was the only black man.
I'll drink that bath water real quick. But anyway.
But Eric Benet was the only black man that she was with. And is it fair to say she jumped ship because of him? He used to fuck her up or something, always wanted to have sex. It was like gross. You didn't hear that story?
That was him, or was that Justice?
No, it was Eric Benet. They went to sex counseling and everything. You don't remember that?
I remember him saying that he had to go to sex counseling, but I didn't.
Yeah, but it was because of Halle Berry, and Halle Berry is not a sexual person. That's why she went to white men that understood her needs. But she got pregnant.
How did that turn out?
She got pregnant at 53. That's how good it is. Right?
She got pregnant at 53.
Yeah, she obviously recently. Halle Berry is biracial, right? Biracial.
She's still African.
Y'all always want to keep people who don't want to be kept. So she relates to her white side more.
You know what? You're absolutely correct.
She procreated with her other side. She chose a side. Her kids, her kids are more white than.
I hate to let that sweet thing go. I really do. But she gets, for her portrayal, she gets 1,000 lashings.
No, we don't have to give her lashes. Just let her go. We've been let her go. Okay, when she had that sex scene in that movie, and they said it was a real
Bob Thornton.
Yeah, that was a real sex scene. They really had sex in that scene, they said. That was real.
Well, she wanted an Oscar, so she got it.
She won an Oscar for porn.
That's what they gave her an Oscar for for that movie, Monsters Ball. Yes.
Exactly. You gotta, for black people, you gotta play a whore. You gotta be slutted out. You gotta be, all of these things. Yeah. You gotta be a drug dealer. You gotta be a bad cop like Denzel in Training Day. You know what I'm saying? You can't be something admirable.
I mean, this is the reason why I respect Nate Parker so much, even though he has a white wife, and he did the movie Birth of a Nation, and I'm like, he didn't. I feel that he didn't get the credit that he deserved, all because of one particular person that will be named nameless. I feel that there should be more of those variety of movies from him, and I wish that Spike Lee could do more movies like that, but I think he's whitewashed. I just believe that people like him are whitewashed, because I mean, with Malcolm, he can do Zeus in a matter of 5 minutes and put that to bed, and we can have all Revolutionary of Malcolm within the 3-hour span. That's just my opinion, though. KJ says now she
spousal support too.
Damn.
Yeah, it's true.
KJ, why did you do it like that? Oh, well, I would be like,
okay, it's time to switch. It's time to switch Avies now, or do tired of you.
You talking to him? You talking to me?
You.
I don't. Oh, smash. Speaking of which, Trish, what do you say to a man who just wants to smash? What is that? What is that?
That's my brand. Smash It has multiple meanings. You know that, right?
No,
for YouTube, social media, and listen, smash it for the. We smash it. I got the whole world saying smash it. Are you okay? This is a whole brand. This is my brand. What do you mean? I don't care what men think. If y'all want to think perverted, then smash it when you see me. I don't give a fuck. I'm not smashing you. But listen, and I gotta tell you something. I would go cut on your camera. I gotta tell you something. I want you to look at me.
You want me to cut on my camera?
Yeah. Look at me. Look at my Avi. Look at me. Look.
Why don't you cut on yours?
Hell no.
No, wait. I already. Don't say it. I already. Never mind.
Yeah,
never mind. Go.
Right? Okay. This is what you get. Look at me. Here you go. Right? Look at the eyeballs. Look. You see. I want you to know. Before we got married, I created Smash It, and my then fiance, now husband, was in the background hearing me go smash it on YouTube, and he was the first one that told me, "Yo, this is dope. You're going to get a lot of dudes, a lot of thirst trappers that like this shit. They're going to be like." Oh shit. So he's a smart man. Very smart man. He's like, okay, long as you are not salacious with your commentary, which I'm never not. I'm never. He backed me 1,000% when I created Smash It. 6 years though. Huh? 6.5 years.
This is a dumb question.
Usually.
Are you in love with him?
Yes. Oh God!
That's all I need to hear.
When I tell you that he is amazing, he's amazing. He's really, really, truly amazing. If I wasn't
talking about the hubby,
How did you look? Yeah. Where did you go? You left me up here with this lock man.
No, say what you really mean. Say what you really mean.
Yeah.
Say
You
what
mother
you said before.
Mother sucker. And then Miss Nebraska taught me the word. Well, how are you gonna say? She taught me.
Sorry, folks. I had to interrupt, but we have a special guest.
Who?
As long as he's polite. As long as he's polite.
Oh God, Simon. I do it. I do it. I do it. I do it.
As long as he's polite. Simon, I'm not playing with you.
Yeah, I'm cool. Don't worry about it, bro. It's Easter holidays.
Nobody celebrates pagan holidays but you.
All right, Trish. I love you too.
I don't love you at all, you simp.
Yeah, you don't need to because you got a husband. That's cool. Like, I know how ladies rock. You don't need to do that.
I love other men on this platform that isn't my husband in a friendly way. It ain't you.
All right. That you can do what you want, like, just
You
wake up
suck. You suck monkey balls. You know what monkey balls?
You said.
You picture.
What did you say? Yeah, what did she say? She said I suck monkey balls. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, you just picture Simon.
What are monkey balls? I have no idea. I have no idea.
You just picture you on all fours licking the balls of a monkey.
All right. Well, yeah, monkey balls. All right. Interesting. That's a delicacy.
And the fact that you went,
that's a delicacy in certain countries. You understand?
You know
what that is?
He just went, like he liked it. Nasty. He likes monkey balls. He likes them.
No, I'm saying there's a delicacy in certain countries. Like,
see, he knows their delicacy and everything. Child, smash it. We-On-Loc looks like he's going through. He's like, what is about to happen? Don't worry, I'm not going to drop now. I'm not going to drop this time because I cussed Simon the fuck out at 1 a.m. in the morning. I got my shit off. What?
She can't cuss me out. Like, she can't.
Wait.
I cussed him. Listen, We-On-Loc, I cussed him the fuck out. And it was like payback from the last live that I was on where I dropped. Everything he said that I just dropped, it came out last night. I listen. Put it this way, my husband came to the car. My husband came.
Hold on.
I got my shit off good.
Hold on. So you called her at 1 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah, and he got cussed. Listen, you're missing the point.
We talk all the time. This is what niggas don't check.
No, we don't talk all the time. I just explained.
All right, well, cap all day long.
Listen, it's not as regular as other people. Trust me. Okay, Simon feels privileged. He's delusional.
I am privileged. I am privileged to have you talking to me in the middle of the morning. Yeah, I am. I'm privileged. I want to detract from that.
Listen,
you are a queen. You're a queen. The fact that you even fucking called me in the first place.
I didn't call you. I didn't call you. You called me. And when you called me, I told We-On-Loc that I initially thought that it was emergency because I don't answer anybody's call.
Yeah, and look, as I said,
I realized. Hold on. I realized.
It's no cap.
I realized it was 6 o'clock in the morning his time, but 1 o'clock in the morning my time. Get it?
No cap. I'm just saying, I appreciate
it's no cap. I'm telling you.
You don't need to go like wild on this. It's like
I went wild on you on the phone in private, so you know what I'm working with. Fuck you.
Yeah, I understand that. I'm just saying, like, the public might not understand.
Listen, We-On-Loc, I cussed him out so freaking bad. It was
sexy. It's real sexy. It was like the way she done it was real fucking sexy.
I cussed him. I haven't cussed that bad in my life. Okay, I cussed him out with fuck the earthquake. The door started trembling in my fucking house. That's how bad it was. Okay, and then I hung up. It was dead silent.
I never experienced that shit in my life either.
Listen,
like, wow.
My husband came to the door. Are you okay, babe? You okay? I cussed this nigga the fuck out. We-On-Loc.
She's like borderline my sister. Like my sister cussed me out all the time.
Listen, We-On-Loc. Have you ever been cussed the fuck out in your life? Not cussed out. Cussed the fuck out when you
know, like when your sister do that shit. Like she's like, Jesus.
You're just complete silent because it's so bad. It's that bad. That's how it was. It was so bad when I came back in the room with my husband. He just hugged me because he knew I was pissed. The way you're holding your hand over your head, that's how I looked after I cussed that nigga out. That's how I look. I just went to sleep with my head on my forehead.
And sometimes we need to do that, sweetheart. Sometimes
I'm not your sweetheart. I'm not your babe. You fucking simp. Stop playing.
Wait. Simon, what we doing? What are we doing, Simon?
We're just talking. We're having a conversation.
Now we're having a conversation.
At 1 in the morning?
Oh, we
at
can't.
1 in the morning, you want to have a conversation?
It's 2 o'clock over here. It's 2 a.m. over here.
You know what I mean.
I know. We're just talking. Like me. Look, I'm just saying.
Okay. Let me call your wife, right?
Yeah.
What happens? What's gonna happen? You gonna let the shit slide? Or you gonna really talk to me like I'm a man?
If you got something to add, yeah. I mean, people.
So what's the difference?
Is that
what's
Trish?
the difference?
Is that who's speaking? Is that Trish?
No, I'm talking to you. What would be the difference if I were to call your wife and talk sweet nothings to her? What would you do?
It really depends. Like, sometimes look, let's be real. This is like people be real in their feelings all the time. It's not we are not smashing. Yo, we're not smashing each other.
Come on, bro.
Okay, so
We-On-Loc. This is where you went wrong. You went left. You went left.
Simon.
Okay.
We-On-Loc. There is nothing romantic or nothing outside of business that Simon and I talk about. He tried on YouTube, right? He tried on YouTube. But the fact that he called me 1 a.m. in my time, 6 a.m. his time, I only answered because I deal with people all over the world. That's the reason why I got WhatsApp. And I thought it was emergency, right? Anything that it would affect my business endeavors in the long term, yeah, I'm going to answer call because it may be anything. But when I heard what he called me for, which is also simp business, I call it simp business.
Trish, your husband would have murdered me if I would have done that to you.
No. If it's business, because I don't speak to people without business. He has people calling where I'm laying right next to him when Simon is calling. Do you understand? But he's talking about business. He's talking about business, and then when it switched, like I see what content of business he's calling me for. He had to get cussed the fuck out. I got up from the bed. I walked outside in the hallway. I cussed him. It came from the.
I don't mind being intellectually cussed out.
It would have been better.
I don't mind it. I don't mind it at all.
Better if it would have came from your husband. I would have felt comfortable with that. Here's why.
Yeah, but her husband don't show up, and this is the thing. It's like, okay, you're like
why would he show up when you didn't do it?
You're like Inspector Clouseau over here, like saying you got a husband. Okay, all right.
Simon,
at the end of the day, right?
Simon, now I don't have a husband.
Simon.
Now I don't have a husband.
Simon,
listen, this is the thing.
I'm just talking. I'm just talking.
Hold on.
Bro.
I know. Look, I'll show my ex-wife all day long. You know what I'm saying? Ain't no problem.
Yeah, but I'm not showing him.
Give me 20 minutes. I'll call her up, okay? And she will validate my shit. Can you validate that you got an actual husband? Okay, crickets. Mm-hmm.
I'm calling him now.
No. Oh, you. You.
Why are you dropping me like that? Look, this is facts. There's nothing wrong with this. There's nothing wrong with it.
No, I ain't got nothing for you.
You have a problem with it? We-On-Loc. Why is there a problem with this shit?
Guys, hello.
Why is it? Wait.
Hello, women don't want to talk, and people are really business people. My husband is on the line right now. The same voice.
Okay, but you have to call him.
Hey, be quiet. You don't even listen. He's very busy.
Right.
You hear me, babe?
All right.
Hello, can you tell him? Yeah, they hear you, babe.
I love my wife. Leave her alone.
You heard what he said? I love my wife. Leave her alone. Say it again, babe, because they don't believe you exist. You're the
I love
cast.
my life. Leave her alone.
Okay.
He said what he said.
Yeah, he said it like a simp. Jesus Christ.
Miss Nebraska, give me.
Well, that's good. No, look.
So it's the same voice that's been on my channel. Same man. Even when I go on vacations and I'm filming, the same voice in the back. You can't say he doesn't exist because it's the same voice.
No, that's good. There's nothing wrong with that. I'm just saying.
So now, do you believe it's the same man that I've been with for forever?
No, that could be your brother. I don't know who the fuck you're talking to on the phone, but I'm just saying, like, if that's how you want to validate your shit, then that's cool.
Well, he's on his way home. That's why I had to call him.
Yeah, that could be anybody. I don't know what the
No, it ain't. It can't. Well, you're gonna have to take it or leave it because I'm not doxing my husband for your ass. You're a nobody nigga. What are you doing?
I'm a nobody nigga. That's an interesting statement.
The bottom line is you're asking about another grown ass man.
I'll do that in your face, and you know that. Don't play with me, for real. That's stupid. You just pulled up a whole conversation with nobody that understood anything about what the fuck you're talking about. You could have been speaking to anybody. You get what I'm saying?
You say so. You're the simp. You're the goofy. You're the troll. I don't play.
Okay, yeah, I get that.
It's not like this is the first time.
I'll take it.
This is not the only time I had to call him. It's not the only time he's been in the background, in the car, in the bed. You will never see him. Ever.
You're on live every day. Why is this nigga never ever fucking putting up apart from the fact that you're actually having to call him? That's some bullshit. And you damn well know.
I'm on live
you know
every day.
That you're not content with that shit.
Simon, he's been on my channel in the background a bunch of times. You just wasn't there.
Once.
No, a bunch of times. A lot of people know who he is. Mr. Trish is. You bugging the fuck out. That's Charles Bosley. You will never.
What are you trying to do? So you're trying to get online and
he's actually very important. He's actually very important. He doesn't do. He's a black man.
he's actually very important. Oh, okay.
Yeah, he's very important.
Yo, nigga, are you listening to this shit?
Yeah, because I told We-On-Loc one time, Simon, you're very insecure and it's showing. You're a simp. You act like a bitch. You act like a whole bitch. Do you understand that? You are not attractive.
Yeah, I act like a bitch. Okay, whatever.
You do not act like a man to me. So I would a woman like me would never be attracted to a pussy ass.
Who you actually cooking dinner for tomorrow? For real? Who are you cooking dinner for tomorrow? Apart from yourself, you turn around and say, "Yo, I got this hot dude on my arm, and he's looking after me. He's my dude. Where is he exactly? Apart from your damn fucking device, you want to call him up and text some shit? Okay, cool. All right, whatever.
Do you believe that?
Oh, my bad.
Do you believe that was my husband? This ain't no fucking weird shit. He's been on my channel 1,000 times. You know how long I've been on YouTube? Where we're in the car driving, we're in my home, on traveling vacations. Who is he? These niggas, he sound like these mother losers in the beach sector that wanted me to film my marriage in Antigua. Like, I don't know these motherfuckers. He is weird, and this is why Simon is rejected. He acts. That's why I don't like UK men. They act like bitches. I like real men. You know, real men. He acts like a bitch. Like, what the fuck I have to prove?
Real men that fuck you up all day long. Yeah, all right.
Who fucks me up all day long?
Bye, Simon. Gotta
Who
go.
fucks me up? Nobody fucks me up. Listen, he seems like he is pressed. He's mad that he can't find a woman that finds him attractive enough, that finds him intelligent enough, that finds him masculine enough, that finds him to be a provider enough to commit to him. He has to come online to get pussy. What type? Are you okay? Like, how do you compare two lifestyles? You literally have to come online and search for pussy and lie about you being a multi-millionaire on Kendra G's platform. Do all of that capping shit to get people to to see if they're attracted to you. It's all about the heart, Simon. It's all about the spirit. And my God, you don't have none of it. You don't respect black people. You don't respect black marriage or black family structure. That's why your life is in shambles, my nigga.
Trash.
Huh?
Remember when I asked you earlier, are you in love with your husband? What did you tell me?
Am I what?
Remember when I asked you?
Am I in love with my husband? Yeah. I just heard it on a second device.
And that is all I need to hear.
So my question is, hold on, even with that question, what does that prove? Well, even if I wasn't in love with my husband or he wasn't in love with me, even though we're still in love, what does that matter? I just said it on my channel. Why do men on YouTube or men in general, even if that wasn't, why do you automatically think that I would be interested in you? Simon thinks, even if I wasn't married, why would he think that I would be interested in somebody like that? My titty is bigger than him, my nigga.
You have to put it like that. But he's gone. So
I'm just letting you know, no woman of my caliber is going to look at a little man like Simon when she got breasts that are bigger than his whole body. Get the fuck out of here. I need a real man. I found him and he's mad because he will never ever match up. Even if he goes out there and find a woman with my mentality, they're going to look at him the same way.
He already has woman problems. One man.
No. You don't think I know that? Men like him will always have women problems because he doesn't know women. He doesn't know women and he doesn't know how to respect himself enough. He comes online drugged out half the time. And who respects that? Just like women see this, just like men see the drunk slurs and whores that are on YouTube. That is not attractive, no matter if it's man or woman. Get it together.
That's why I say certain shit don't even matter.
It don't matter. It doesn't make sense. But it shows you the insecurities of this man. Like, and we're talking about business, and he's bringing up my husband. And he heard him in the background in the morning. He heard him, and he's trying to play. He wanted me to, he's on his way home right now. Why do I have to?
It's going to be a matter of time.
Man, that will never be on YouTube. He thinks it's pussy. That's what my husband thinks. He thinks black men on YouTube or social media is pussy. Go get out and build something, my nigga. That's what he'll say. There is a whole community of real black men. Not to say black men on YouTube ain't real, but I'm married to someone who is extremely strong. He's the epitome of a black king. Okay? He's not with that fuck shit. He would never ever raise up or no goofy because he looks, and I'm gonna tell you what he said to me when he heard me cuss him out. He says, "Listen, your little, friends on YouTube." He looks at the men that I talk to on YouTube equivalent to women. No cap. And it's no disrespect to you, but this is the truth. There's a community of black men will never be on social media. They ain't got time for it. Do you understand that, We-On-Loc?
Yeah.
Do you know any black men or friends that absolutely would never ever be on YouTube or TikTok or IG or Twitter? They just refuse to do all of that shit. And it's usually the older generation. He's not my age, he's a little older, and he's not involved with that shit. Did you hear?
To be truthfully honest, Trish, I told my people in my inner circle that this might be my last year. If things don't change drastically, things are on the up and up.
You built up a following. You act masculine. You don't act like Simon. You represent you got locks, for crying out loud. You represent a whole section of men. You represent black men well. We need more of that instead of the curly Jerry curl.
And there are other ways, to lift voices, but this here is being taken over by coons and buffoons.
It's always been that way. He is just too. He says he does the trolling all the time. What sound?
I mean, you got the obsidians. You got the obsidian. You got the angry man. You got this. You got that. I mean, it's just the anti-gangers of the world.
Listen, they just all lie too much. And I understand these are married men as well, but it just proves. Do you understand what I'm saying? That yes. we need more, black male energy. The real one. We don't need the light-skinned energy. I don't mean the cat. We don't need that light-skinned energy. We need, we need to see us if you're going to do it. And your name is We-On-Loc Nation. Come on. That's a great name. You can't just throw it away.
I'm trying my best.
And you got straight teeth. You don't see that often.
What the hell? Straight teeth. Oh God.
But like there's so much going on. Simon doesn't even, his teeth are neon yellow.
I mean, I don't believe in brushing with Colgate. Maybe with baking soda.
Baking soda peroxide. Yo, he needs to bleach that shit.
What the hell?
He needs some white. He needs some shit. He needs.
I mean, out of all the women in the world,
why is he talking with me? I get this. The same thing with the guy that sent me the tool pick from IG. Why do they do it to me? They have all of these women around them, but they fucking with me. Why do you think that is, We-On-Loc? You know how many whores there are on YouTube, but they come to me, of all people, me? I will blast you.
Well, I mean, I don't know.
Yeah.
Maybe let me take a guess. Your personality, your body shape.
Hold on. How can it be personality when I cuss them out every chance I get? That's a fucked up.
Okay, so it's your body shape then.
It can't be my body shape. I'm a fat bitch. I'm a Lizzo.
Not the last video that I saw.
Shut up. I'm a Lizzo. I got 3 teeth. Teethus. I got lopsided boobs. I ain't got no edges. None at all. What the fuck? Well, what is there to be attracted to? Okay. Smash it. Go ahead.
I'm going to leave that alone. Because I know you're not telling the truth, but I'm going to leave it where it is.
I'm not coming on camera ever again. That's why I use these gifts. I am busted. I am not. Listen, my husband is doing charity work. When he married me, he said, I'm going to fix you. You're a fixer-upper. Yep.
What's what's a what's the word I want to say? What's a good memory that you can say about when you first got married? What's a good memory? Simon.
Okay, we started this ritual. Just so you know, I have locks under my wigs too. He helped me started to grow them. And on our honeymoon night, he washed. This was the first time he ever washed my hair. He's been doing it every week ever since.
That's wonderful.
You know how sexy that is? Is how loving that is for a man to wash your hair.
That's not wonderful at all, man. Jesus Christ.
Look at him. He looks like a fucking alien. Fuck out of here.
Mm-hmm.
I said it. My titty is bigger than your whole body. How do you make that happen?
I don't care about that shit. Why do I care about your feelings?
Yes.
Trish.
Yes.
Trish.
Should I drop?
What type of cake? What type of cake did y'all have? Do you remember?
Yeah, double chocolate buttercream.
Mm-mm-mm.
That was his. It was his choice for the buttercream.
Mm-hmm.
I don't like chocolate. He does. It would have been. It would have been tiramisu for me. We had taste like 15, and we both decided on.
But you went along with it.
Were both your both parents attended?
No, both my parents passed, and his mom was sick at the
Oh,
time.
I forgot. That's my fault.
Yeah.
That's my fault.
Yeah.
I forgot.
I understand.
Shit.
Well, my best friend came. His best friend came, and then 6 of our friends flew over the day after the ceremony for dinner. So it was very private. The first time I was married, I had a getaway marriage too. I was married in the Bahamas, but 60 people flew out there. The wedding and reception was close to $80,000.
Yeah, it's literally the opposite of private. But anyway.
No, that was the first marriage, Dubby. I said the second marriage. He has a hard time. This is why I hang up on him. And
Is it a possibility? Well, is it a possibility that when I have this again, and I'm gonna try to have a multiple of married couples?
Why did you ask me all of those intricate details? Because you don't believe that I'm married either?
You're not married, Trish. I know you're not married.
Wow.
I asked you. I asked you that because of
those are questions that I would ask.
One of them would be when I have this again. I'm going to try to have multiple couples up here, and when we have this again, a state of or the mental state of Black America, part 2. I might name it something else. I want to have.
How old are you?
Huh?
How old are you?
43.
He's 43 as well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I want to have multiple.
Well, put it this way: you do realize that where you guys are in your age, right? You're middle age, but you're not like older gentlemen. Right?
It's weird when women start speaking about how men feel.
No. I'm going to let you know. You have to be drunk. You look drunk. You look like a druggie. Shut up. Listen.
I don't know what you. Yeah, I mean, have you been around druggies? Have you been around druggies?
All on YouTube. I see them every day, like you. Anyway,
okay. All right, cool.
My thing is the reason why I was saying that is, my husband is 9 years older than I am.
That's
I like older. Yeah, so he is definitely. I'm not telling you my age, but I'm just saying he is old school. You know what I'm saying? Old. So this shit. If I'm at home with a man and he's my best friend. We have the same mindset, same twin flames. When I listen to Sips like Simon talk, it's like so far from reality. You understand what I'm saying? And his friends are like him, and my friends are like me in real life. So when I come on YouTube and I hear,
Yeah, but you're not happy, are you, Trish?
what?
What were you saying?
Okay? Is he okay?
He's
Why
fine.
do people project?
What were you saying?
No,
What
my
were you saying?
question to you is why do people project? That you can always tell what people really are going through by what comes out of their mouth. Because it has nothing to do with you. It's all about them. Are you really happy? Yes, I am. He's not. You get what I'm saying? They always project. They call you this, they call you that. You're not this. And it has nothing to do with your existence. It's really what they're going through. And I don't know why people push that energy off for people when they truly are happy. You're not going to be able to break me or my marriage or our happiness because you don't know what happiness looks like.
Why do you listen to a word that he has?
Because he does it every panel, every chance he gets. And that's why my marriage always comes up because regardless, and this is what I said, even if I wasn't married, which I am.
Marry, and you're chatting shit. That's
Do
what's
you
going
think
on.
Simon would have a chance with me? Never. Never. Not in a billion years.
Really?
Never in a billion years. You just
You know what it is, okay? Like, look,
yeah, I know
let's
what
not
it
be
is, and
stupid.
that's why I can say this with conviction. You are not my type. You are too pussy, my nigga. I got a bigger dick than you. Shut up.
Yeah, and I'll take it if you want to take it
And
as
that's
well.
another
You know
thing.
what I'm saying?
Dick,
We are mixed and blend in a certain type of way, and you know
we
that I'm
are
your
not
match.
shit.
This is why you get crazy about this shit.
All I want is
I
a
told
business.
you originally, like, you know what
I
I'm
just
saying? It's
want
not
a
a big
business
deal.
partnership.
It's not a big deal. I love you, Trish.
I
I
just
love
know
you,
you
Trish.
don't.
You
No,
can
you
no, you
don't.
can push this narrative all day long. At the end of the day,
Relationship.
what's gonna happen is
If
like
you
about
can't
3
feel
months
me,
down the line, we're gonna have
if
the same
you
conversation.
can't
Simon,
feel
You're
me,
gonna be like, yo,
We-On-Loc.
Simon. Yes.
Can't listen. I'm gonna show him that he's worthless. We-On-Loc. I'm gonna send you an email so that we can possibly partner up with the YouTube Streets Awards that's happening October 20th, 2024 in New York. I am in dire need of sponsorships and other donors for this big endeavor. This is what I talked about. This is why I came to Simon in the first place because he said I can help you. But then when I started speaking to him, I realized there's no way that he can help me talking like this. He doesn't sound like a man that can help. What I would like to collaborate
like your husband, right?
What?
Mm-hmm.
What did you
Drop
say?
me. Yeah, you're gonna drop me right now.
I'm not on my panel. It's his. What did he say?
Right. Okay. Well, like, let's have a real fucking conversation about what you're talking about. Don't be.
I'm not going to talk about anything. I'm talking about
You're
you're
Kikiing.
I will.
You're like Kikiing. Like, wow.
I will be sending you an email. I'm about my business.
We know what the fuck's going on, like, and at the end of the day, like,
I don't know anything that's going on. I know you look like
I think you already sent me.
I've never
shut the
seen
fuck up. Like, for real, like, me and Trish have some other fucking business to deal with, and we will get through
any
that shit.
business to deal with it. Goodbye. I can't take the lie. There is no business between him and I but an NDA. That NDA is still valid.
Why did you need to even pull that shit up? Come on, Trish.
Simon.
Wow.
Give me 1 minute. Trish, I think you sent me an email of some sort because I read it and you said save your email. So I do have your email. Okay. Send me whatever you need to send me. But as far as this ain't gonna happen no more.
Why is that?
Simon, bruh, come on, you know better than this.
No, you're stupid as fuck, and you really disappointed me because you done some stupid shit, And you know you did that stupid shit. I ain't gonna put it up.
Stupid as fuck. How's your relationship with chocolate?
We're working on that.
You're working on that while working on this. Okay.
Why did you feel like you needed to?
Shut the fuck up. Anyway, I'm about to go. About to chill for a minute. Gotta go to work. This has been a real great live. And this debacle will never happen again. Other than that, y'all have a peaceful Saturday.